Okay. 2 streams in 1 day. 2 streams in 1 day type shit. All right, let me make sure everything's good. Ducking is on. Turn that down. Okay, let me make sure the YouTube is live, bro. Quit hitting me, bro. Quit hitting me. There we go. All right. Last stream was crazy. True. I agree. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is July 1st, 2025, and we back with more of that quality bullshit. Make sure to pay your rent, unless you're a PS4 nigga. We know you live with your mama. And I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. What's good? My bad, I had to restart the stream. Technical difficulties. What are you smiling for,
Thanks
dude?
for knuckle.
Why are you smiling? That's funny to you? Or are you just like being rubbed down on? I had to restart my stream because the joint was acting up, the camera was acting up. That's always the fix for it. But Skull and Bowl in the case had me dying. Yeah, like bro, nobody's stealing the Skull and Bones, right? Nobody's stealing it. Not even you. Not even the puppy. You couldn't even get me to chew on that. But hopefully everybody's feeling good. We had technical difficulties, but we straight. Little short streamy stream. I had a lot of errands I had to take care of today because we working on something. But I'm back. I got a couple batches of articles for you. Then we get back on this grind of me suffering through this 3rd act in Expedition 33, getting my ass beat. Cloud him up some more. He got clouded up enough, man. Let me bring up these joints. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. What's the vibe? How's everybody feeling? Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. Hit the like button if you're in the YouTube chat. Oh, you play with your toy? Your squid? I almost bought him a toy today, and then I realized you got a million of them already. What up, homeless? Done. Does Red Dead Redemption's new DLC do anything for you? I didn't beat the base game, bro. I'm not playing no DLC. Chilling. Them XXL joints dropped. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. XXL, huh? Let's start with that then.
Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber.
Let me pull them joints up. XL. I actually forgot about that. Good. Appreciate the reminder. Okay. Let's see. What we got? Let me go to the video so I don't miss nothing. Okay, so we got Rayvon's freestyle. Baby Chief will do it. And the freestyles. Wait. Oh no, that's we already saw that, the freestyle trailer. So we got two. All right. We gonna watch these joints, and then I'm gonna bring up these articles that I have as well, man. Let me know, chat. We gonna start with Rayvon. What out of 10? What you think it's gonna be? What out of 10? Is this gonna save hip hop? Let me know. Just came back from getting cigarettes. What you putting nicotine in your body for? You good, bro? 6.508. Look at y'all ready to hate, bro. We trying to keep an open mind over here. I hope it's good. I don't want it to be bad. But if it is, we're gonna let you know. Whether I say it's good or bad, I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the comment section are gonna say I'm old and I don't know what I'm talking about. This is that real shit, bro. Or this is you young-minded. Yeah, you young niggas don't look. I don't know if I'm old or young according to the YouTube comment section because every day it changes. But I'm not complaining. I love when people can't tell. All right, Rayvon. 2025 XXL freshman freestyle.
You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal.
Shout out to KJ with the sub. Appreciate you. I'm gonna turn off noties for this real quick so I can listen to this shit. Let's go.
I'm something like a stylist at the zoo. How I address all the elephants in a room. If it's one thing that I learned, is to never make an excuse. Stem from crazy conversations embedded deep in my roots. Was created with ambition. It's no way to get it installed.
You said, was that a furry bar? I don't know how I feel about that bar. I see where he was going with it, but I'll give him an A for effort, but like it didn't really resonate with me. the elephant bar. It didn't really resonate with me, but A for effort. He's trying.
My mama alcoholic, I tried to help her with the withdrawals. I can't forget all the shit that these niggas did, dog. I swear my memory bank don't run out of withdrawals. They laughed at my pain, that ain't some shit that they should joke about. They laughed at my pain and all the shit I used to hope about. It's funny how they ain't prepared a food but got an open mouth, closed off cause daddy never made it to an open house. True story, yeah, my life is a saga. I didn't used to have pool and now they feeling the yaga. They question what I had in store while I was building the plaza. I take pride in my scars, oh, I'm really Mufasa. Yeah, they spill milk, they crying over the mess now.
I take pride in my scars. I'm really Mufasa. I don't understand. Where was he going with that? I don't understand where he was going with that. Did that fly over my head? Or was that just bad? Because I'm like, didn't Mufasa die? Like, did you what? You low-key just called yourself trash. Like you died. What are you talking about, dude?
Store while I was...
I know the lion group is the pride. It's still the end part. It wasn't that good.
Building the plaza. I take pride in my scars. Oh, I'm really Mufasa. Yeah, they spill milk. They crying over the mess now. They double crossed me and got to deal with regrets now. Back then, shit wasn't clicking for me. Select foul. My life was depending on scales. I guess I'm a reptile. Seeing weird shit but can't explain it like the X-Files. Say the wrong shit around my niggas and get exiled. Acts on my commas. My deposits are direct now. I'm bringing in the cheese. In high school, I was the best smile. So how I make it here to double XL? They was streaming Look at God when I was going through hell. But now they feeling what I'm saying like they reading in Braille. If it's one thing I ain't never did in life, it was fail.
They feeling what I'm saying like I'm reading in Braille, okay. The bar just sounded better than what it was. I think that's what it sounded better than what it actually was. It was a solid 7. I'm gonna give it a 6. Like, I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I feel like he probably sounds better like when it comes to like the actual music, the album. I hear potential. I hear potential. This was better than a lot of the recent other shit. Like, it was alright. It was cool. I would say like this would be an average XXL freestyle like 10 years ago. This would be average. Like, you remember the people like that a lot of people don't remember, like what was it? Benson, whatever his name was. The Braille bar was cool. Yeah. I feel like this would have been like a decent freestyle like 10 years ago for XXL, but because it's this year, it seems much better than what it is. It's cool. It was okay. I would listen to him. I'd be open to listening to him. It was okay. OJ the Juice Man was the GOAT. Yeah, we ain't never getting another one. He has to be different. He was on a different grading scale. He's TDE. Real shit. Has he dropped the album yet? I literally only know him because of the beef stuff with unfortunately his beats are a 6 out of 10 too. Say it ain't so. I only know him because of the beef with oh boy. Not gonna lie, kind of disappointed. He did it. It was okay. No, he only has an EP. I'm gonna have to look into him. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I'm indifferent about it. It was cool. It was cool. I get the vibe. Joey, yeah, I don't know. I'm tired, y'all. Joey. I would put him in the category of it's like you played him. I don't feel like I would tell you to turn that shit off. But am I craving more Rayvon? Not really. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. It was okay. It was okay. I give it a 6. It was a solid. I give it a 6. Channel Orange sold out. I'm not surprised. It's the first time he's released it on vinyl. I'm not surprised. That's also why it was so damn expensive. All right. Baby Chief will do it. Now I remember him, chat. This is the one y'all said he was like 16 or 17. Had a lot of gun shoot 'em up bars. He said he gonna kill me. I said I don't believe it. He looks like he weighs about 105 pounds. He looked like he might be smaller than me too, shorter. I'm gonna be honest, he looks like if he shot a gun, the kickback would hurt his shoulder. Like, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it, but, you know, some of y'all say he was cool. Some of y'all really believe Baby Chief is gonna do it. Y'all said bullshit out of 10. Riley from the Boondocks. Fucking fun. Now I can't unsee it. He do look like Riley. What up, Cammy? Oh shit. I'm not gonna say what I predict because it's not nice. Instead, I'm just gonna keep an open mind and listen. Damn, didn't know Channel Orange was coming to vinyl. It just randomly dropped last week or like a few days ago or whatever. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what Baby Chief do it gonna do. But yo, shout out to Ab with the sub.
Compared to me, you ain't never did For sure ain't never took as many a risk trying to put on for your fam.
Starting off by telling me I'm not shit. That's a good first impression.
Compared to me, you ain't never did shit. For sure ain't never took as many a risk trying to put on for your fam and click. Once I got my bag, I ain't off my cash by loads of blicks. Ain't no diamonds on my wrist. In these streets, just me and Chris. I ain't got no more feet to kick. Compared
Dry snitching. He letting everybody know it's Chris that's his shooter.
to me, you ain't never did shit. I don't give a fuck how many niggas you killed. I don't care how many hoes call you a shark. At the end of the day, I still eat fish. I don't care how much you trick. Even if I was broke, they still eat dick. And that's a fact, cause back then,
Who eating dick?
care how much you trick. Even if I was broke, they still eat dick. And that's a fact, cause back then hoes was fucking just off my lips. I don't regret any choice I made, these just the cards that I was dealt. Could not save them all and I knew that, but I still tried to help. They could say whatever they want, but they can't say that I was selfish. I would've gave every dollar I had to make sure the ones around was healthy. Everybody else would've got their cash and took their ass to Johnny Dang.
Bro, 105 pounds of asthma. Yeah, so you peeped it too. I didn't want to say it, but like his breath control isn't good either. So like you talking hot on the beat about how you can shoot niggas and you can fight, but you can barely breathe, bro. There's not even a beat. I don't know if you can fight, bro. I don't know if you can go more than one round. I just don't believe it. You a little nigga with little lung capacity. I literally look like I could take my left hand and put it on his neck and just toss him, bro. Like a rag doll in a video. I just don't believe it. And I know I come across as an asshole, but for me, when it comes to my gangster rappers, I really want to feel like the nigga could kill me. Like, I really feel like, oh, I don't want to fuck with 21 Savage. That nigga got a knife on his face. He might kill me, bro. I don't believe this shit. He looks like Riley from the Boondocks, like y'all said earlier. Damn, you said he ain't got a strong throat? Yo, chill.
I bought loads of pipes cause we used to hate it at time the summer had came. Running through gangways, coming through cuts to make sure our ass ain't get spanked. Now I look back like, damn, it's a sun behind the rain. And I ain't afraid to say it, I'm blowing, boy, I ain't afraid to spread. They on that bitch shit shooting at cribs so hoes cannot see where I'm standing. They told me
Did he say, I'm not afraid to say it, I'm vulnerable, I'll let it spray? What did he say?
that time the summer had came. Running through gangways, coming through cuts to make sure our ass ain't get spanked. Now I look back like, damn, it's a sun behind the rain. And I ain't afraid to say it, I'm blowing, boy, I ain't afraid to spread.
Yo, what is he saying? I need to caption it. Did he say vulnerable, deplorable? What did he say?
And I ain't afraid to say it, I'm blowing, boy, I ain't afraid to.
Oh, I'm blowing. Whoa. Hey, yo. Whoa. Oh, shit, bro. That's what y'all saying, bro? Oh, my goodness. You gonna walk him down. You ain't gonna shoot him. You gonna blow the nigga. Hey, live your truth, King. Live your truth, man. Live your truth.
Spread. They on that bitch shit shooting at cribs so hoes cannot see where I'm standing. They told me, nigga, you playing. I ain't wanna rap. I can't even fake it. And it only been 1 year. He look at me now like, nigga, you made it.
He not scared. I'm gonna be honest. His whole angle is I'm tougher than you. And like I said, I don't care how much of an asshole I sound like. I don't believe it. You're not tougher than me. So that's already a strike. 2, poor breath control. He was out of breath half of this freestyle. There's no beat. You could have did this at any pace. You had poor breath control. There was not one quotable bar. It was just, you're going to kill me. 2 out of 10. Yeah. This was a I will not be listening to this. I mean, like, I just don't understand how a nigga can get on the camera and talk about how tough he is when he wearing a size small hoodie that's sliding off. This nigga is so damn frail and small. He's wearing a small hoodie and that shit is still sliding off his fucking shoulder. You see this, bro? He looked like he wearing his brother's hand-me-downs and it's still too damn big. But then you gonna sit here and say that you out here pressing people? Maybe your big homie is, but I don't believe it, dude. I don't believe it. This is Riley from the Boondocks, dude. This is what happens when niggas is raised by the internet, man. Too much of this fucking Chicago drill shit. Riley ain't leaving the hood with this one. Yeah, I don't know about it. Is there anybody who's a fan of him? Like, be for real. Am I being an asshole? Am I being an asshole? Or am I being like, is it a fair evaluation? I'm 113 pounds. Nobody don't play with me. He said no. This nigga not even 5. I was like, he looked like he might be shorter than me too. 70 pounds wet. We just don't believe it, dude. He looks like the type of person if you walk past him and bump his shoulder, he said, ugh. Ugh, why you do that? I'm good off that, man. He didn't even make a play for being small, but being a shooter. Right. He could have gave me some Napoleon complex type of bars or some shit like that. Like, I don't know. You know damn well he didn't say no deplorable. No, I'm not trying to be facetious. I deadass could not tell what he was saying right there because he wasn't enunciating. He was talking too fast. So like what I would tell him is like, yo, it's an acapella freestyle. You can do it at your own pace. So make sure you enunciating so we can hear what you're saying. But then I was hoping he said something clever, but it was just, you know, he gonna blow somebody. So shout out to you, Baby Chief will do it. Baby Chief will do it. In fact, will blow somebody. He let the world know. Don't get me wrong. I don't start, but I finish. What could he have rapped about that would given you a chance? I just want to hear some clever bars. It's not the gangster. Like, so like, even if he had the gangster angle and I didn't believe him, if he was giving me some clever bars, then it'd be cool. Like I said, like, it's not the ignorance. I can't stress that enough. I listen to ignorant shit, but I want to hear some clever ignorant shit. If you're not clever, you better be a scary ass nigga. If you're he writes literal raps. I mean, this was 1 minute of I will kill you. I have more money than you and I will fuck more bitches than you. And I'm here to let you know, we don't believe it. So if you're ignorant, you need to be clever. Give me some quotables. If you're not clever, you need to be believable. And if you're both, well, that's a dangerous motherfucker, bro. Yeah, and somebody in the chat said he's Riley from the Boondocks. Like, I can't unsee it. I just don't take it seriously. I mean, it's funny. I could be wrong. He really could be like a hot-headed little nigga, bro. I just don't believe it, though. He looks like he posts songs to Trey. He sings Trey songs. Well, I guess. I can't unsee it. Yeah, it's a 2 out of 10 for me. It's no thank you. What if he's believable, clever at... Wait, what? He needs to drop 5 subs for that performance. Biggie Little for NBA Streets. As far as the other ones go, the other freestyles or whatever, what's this ABC shit? I haven't seen this, I haven't watched this in a few years. I forgot about it. I don't know if I'll be reacting to the rest of them until like next week. Because like I said, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. That's a 50-50. And I'm damn for sure not streaming Thursday or the week or Friday or like the weekend. Like I'm busy. I got stuff to do. So like anything else that comes out this week, I probably won't react to it until like next week. I'll probably be a little bit late, just so y'all know. But let me check this out real quick. Let me see. Let me get a vibe from him. Yeah, July 4th type shit. But you ever listen to Blue Bucks Clan? That might be some ignorant shit you talking about. Nah, I don't know that. I've heard a lot of stuff here out to LA but I didn't know who they were. I was like, this is super LA shit, but I didn't know who any of the artists were.
I have to go through these ABCs. A is for animals. I feel like they stick together more than humans. I mean, it's all about unity in my eyes. B is...
This nigga has not seen The Lion King. Circle of Life, Survival of the Fittest. He's not the brightest bulb, so we're not gonna get clever bars from him. Nope.
It's for broke ass people. Ain't nothing wrong with not having no money. I just feel like if you okay with having no money, you broke as hell. C is for cat. D is for dog.
Okay, he explained everything else. He says C is for cat. I thought he was about to explain why he likes cats. I'm trying to get to know my man's Baby Chief will do it. I'm trying to get to know him, bruh. This nigga giggled, bruh.
Dog ass D thing, that's my shorty. That's my right hand man. E is for enormous, my pockets. B, big money. F is for fuck y'all and fuck out my face. And if you fuck with them, fuck you too. G is for gang in it.
Like, see, like he talk, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
And if you fuck with them, fuck you too. G is for...
The CIA is doing God's work, man.
Gang in this bitch, blood. This shit for the guys. Yeah. H is for holla for the hoochies. I is for irrelevant. Because I think a lot of people be thinking they bigger than they are. I think a lot of people be thinking that people be caring about them and shit.
The irony behind that statement is crazy.
And like, you're not bigger than the program, you feel me? And I'm the program. J is for Jaden. That's my real name, if you didn't know that already. K, killing shit, that's what I'm doing. I'm killing shit. All 2024, all 2025, 2023, 2022, 2021, and 2020, I was killing shit every year. That's all I do. L is for loser ass niggas. M, money, that's what this shit about. That's what makes me happy. That's what I like. I like money. N is for no. I'm quick to tell a motherfucker no. That's what that's one thing a lot of people need to learn. A lot of people don't say no for real. You gotta say no, because once you start
like
saying
the sidekick to a hood movie protagonist. Yeah, he's like he could be an extra in Baby Boy or something.
You gotta have boundaries. No means no. No. Oh.
He was in the classroom with 6 other people and 2 teachers.
Keep doing.
Yeah, he was definitely in the same classroom all day.
B. L on B. On B. O-N-B. Yeah. That's something I say on B.
I've had enough. Let's get a vibe for Ray. I'm not. It's not for me, chat. It's not for me. Let's get a vibe for him.
My
said cat.
I'm on the TDE, and you are now watching Disney Channel and ABCs.
Not gonna lie, he doesn't seem like he got a singular, deep, or profound thought. Yeah, it's what I said yesterday. A lot of people don't realize it is they are the sardines from SpongeBob. Meep, just repeating things that you say online. If you want to be an artist, it's all about perspective. What do you bring to the world? What do you bring that's different? That's what's great about artistry. There's nobody on, and this applies to everybody in the chat. There's nobody on earth like you. And you choose to repeat shit you saw on TikTok. It's crazy. Yeah, meep.
A, alien. B, badass. C, coochie. D,
they both say coochie.
Dangerous. I'm dangerous. Don't come over here messing with me. I won't mess with you. I'm dangerous. It's dangerous on this side. I'm lyrically one of the ones. I'm mystical dangerous, minus the charges. E for everybody. Everybody could get it. F for filthy. G for Gloria. It's my sister name. It's my younger sister. It's my youngest sister, my youngest sibling actually, and we got the same dad, different moms. So I met her like later on in life, but she great. H for hungry. That's what got me here. Hunger. I, insufficient. I used to get that.
His vocabulary is much more profound than the last artist. I'll tell you that much.
Insufficient funds popping up every time I try to use my card, so that word just stuck with me. Insufficient. J, Jackrabbit.
And he ain't even saying nothing crazy. That's the funny part.
Long Beach for Snoop Dogg League. I used to look like a running back. Me, I was a running back. I was trash. No highlights for me. K for Koreatown. Reason why I say Koreatown, just had some Chinese food 2 days ago. L for
this man said Koreatown for Chinese food. That was embarrassing. I can't watch no more. That was embarrassing. All right. Oh boy. We're cooked the ignorant. I don't co-sign that, chat. Like it was an open book test. It was right there. It was right there. And I'm as someone who lives in LA and has a K-town out here, like it's Korean food out there. It's not Chinese, guys. Like I don't know what that was, man. Shout out to H Mart. What about to do? Oh, let's get to these articles. Let's get to something more interesting. So I can get on this game for a little bit. Yeah, Ronald Reagan is smiling in his grave. Let's talk this Nintendo shit, man. Let's talk this. I can't see my YouTube chat. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Let me make sure before we talk Nintendo. Let me make sure I can get the chat. Yo, I'm finna go to Lil Havana to get some Nigerian food. Oh shit. I don't know if anybody dropped a super chat and I didn't see it, I apologize. I just realized I didn't put the YouTube chat in the thing. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. I can see y'all now. Okay. Let's talk this news. Nintendo. Nintendo just confirmed the world's most known secret that Donkey Kong Bonanza is being made by the Mario Odyssey team. So if you're wondering why the game looks so good, it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, Super Mario Odyssey 2 might be Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's why. Nintendo famously keeps its various game developers under wraps, with the team responsible for a release often coming to light once the credits roll. However, in a change from the norm, Nintendo revealed that the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team during a recent preview event attended by Eurogamer. At the event, Nintendo confirmed that what we all suspected: Donkey Kong Bonanza, the upcoming platforming headed to the Switch 2, is being helmed by the team that brought us Super Mario Odyssey. New Donk City type shit. In the words of Nintendo itself, the development team of Donkey Kong Bonanza is the same as Super Mario Odyssey, so that means that it's coming from the production team of Nintendo's famed entertainment planning and development group known for crafting Switch's premier 3D Mario adventure. This already bodes well for Donkey Kong Bonanza, with Super Mario Odyssey being a rather beloved entry in this Mario series. I fucking love that game. One of the most daring and influential game designs of all times, makes a long overdue comeback in Mario's most madcap adventure yet. So, I mean, the game, in my opinion, when they did the little 20-minute preview, it looked good. If I had a Switch, Switch 2 would be a day one cop. But what I'll say is, and I said it during the preview, I said, man, I don't like Nintendo's current business practices. I don't like the fact that Switch 2 thumbsticks or analog sticks are falling off like Skittles. But I was like, this looks like a good game. I can't hate. I was like, this looks like a good game. And honestly, it looked like a Game of the Year contender. And now I'm starting to lean towards it really could be a Game of the Year contender, because now we know a Game of the Year contender producer with Super Mario Odyssey is making this game. It already looks amazing. I would be shocked if it gets anything below an 8. It's just we got to see if it's 9 or above, really. That's what we're really looking for. So if you own a Switch 2, there's something to be excited about here. I'm not going to sit here and hate. This shit looks good. This will be a day one cop when eventually I get the Switch 2, probably sometime in 2026. I'm letting y'all beta testers work out the kinks and stuff like that. It is what it is. But let me see. I'm more interested in this compared to Odyssey, to be honest. I feel that. It looks more like what was it? The space giant. It looks like that. My brain is fucking fried today. My Steam Deck is full of games. Yo, chill. Galaxy, my bad. It looks more like Super Mario Galaxy than Odyssey to me. But did the same team who made Odyssey, did they make Galaxy and Galaxy 2? I don't know if that's the same team. Like I said, Nintendo's teams, they be under wraps. Yeah, I know there's an Wakanda shit. L Flex, no one asked. What flex? We talking about? Let me fact check that. Galaxy is goated in my opinion. So if you have a Switch 2, I mean, it's coming out this month. That's something to look forward to get people super excited. Some positive news. I'm curious to see. I'm going to be keeping my eye on the reviews for this one. The Steam Deck. Oh, yeah. Allegedly. I need to alleged. Stop talking about y'all alleged shit y'all talking about with the Steam Deck, bro. Chill. Other Nintendo news. This is more negative news. All Canadians come to the front. OV-Hos. Nintendo is increasing the price of the original Switch in Canada. I'm giving you the good and I'm giving you the bad. If you are one of our neighbors to the north, when we getting that diss track from you for Nintendo, I ain't recording no rap song. Nintendo of Canada has announced that the pricing of the Switch, by the way, this is the Switch 1, not the Switch 2. The pricing of the Switch is accessories, its games, and even amiibo figures will all be changing in Canada come August. The pricing adjustment is being made based on market conditions, according to the announcement. AKA tariffs and shipping is just fucked up right now. It's not clear how much of the price of the Switch family products will be changing. Nintendo said new prices will be posted on its Canadian website on August 1st, but presumably they'll be going up. The company currently sells the Switch for $400 Canadian, the Switch OLED for $450, and the Switch Lite for $269 in Canada. Meanwhile, the Switch 2 launched in Canada for $630 in June. The market conditions Nintendo's responding to could be the results of a suite of tariffs the U.S. government applied to nearly all of its trade partners in April of 2025. When the Switch 2 debuted at $450 in the U.S., many people assumed the new cost of doing business in North America was being factored in. That price of the Switch is changing before the Switch 2 could be a confirmation of that fact. So I'm sorry, all my Canadian brothers and sisters, but the prices are going up. The good news is this is an 8-year-old piece of hardware, so I'm not going to lie. I don't know who the fuck is buying a Switch 1 in 2025 and 2026. You're crazy. So I don't think this is that big of a deal. But what I will say is the more glaring concern is if you're in the market, you're looking to get a Switch 2 in the next year, it could become a problem for the Switch 2. It could roll over, and we could see an increase in price for the Switch 2. We don't know. But I don't know. If you're looking to get your little brother or your little sister or your little nieces and nephews something cheaper than a Switch 2, something to just keep them busy so they can play Fortnite on the Switch 1, and you're in Canada, the prices are about to go up. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think it's more of a long-term play. We got to watch this one. Switch 2, already like $800 here. They said it's 630. Or is that 630 US dollars? No, 630. What is Canadian? I want to see. See, $630 Canadian to US. God damn. Well, no, it's the same price. Y'all pay the same price as us, pretty much. Well, that's $639. So let's see. It's slightly more pricier because I think it's $400 in the US. So y'all playing like $30 more. But yeah, you still don't want to. You still don't want to fucking pay more. I get it. I get it. For some reason, I was thinking it was like $100 more for y'all. You know, we in a different era when white people start telling other white people, I will deport you back to Africa. First of all, where did that come from? And what are you talking about? What was that in reference to? But what are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? I'm talking about video games. Other Nintendo news. If you are currently a Switch, Trump saying he'll deport Elon. Oh, it's in reference to that. Yeah, I saw that this morning. That's right. I saw that. That breakup is crazy. I saw that he did a report this morning, not a report, but a press conference this morning saying that Tesla is about to go broke. And then he said, I'm looking into potentially deporting him. It's about to get messy. And then Elon said that I'm going to do everything in my power to primary a bunch of Democrats against you come midterms 2026. It's about to get spooky in America. Yeah, context matters. You got to state what you're referencing. I'm tired today, so I didn't catch on to that one, but I got you. It's getting weird in America. And other getting weird news, when it comes to the Switch 2, if you own one, don't be a fucking weirdo. Remember earlier when I said a lot of people are probably going to be playing naked Mario Kart with the webcam, and a lot of y'all in the chat was looking at me like I'm crazy? Let me read you this story. It's a lot of nasty niggas in the Minish Cap Mafia. Be careful of the Switch 2 username that you choose. Switch 2 is handing out permanent bans that are they're irreversible, that even Nintendo itself cannot overturn them, as a user named Twink Link discovered to their horror. I've already read this one. Basically, somebody made their username Twink Link, and they woke up, turned on their Switch 2, and found out that bitch got bricked. So stop being nasty niggas. Don't, if you want to be part of the Minish Cap Mafia, name yourself Minish Cap Mafia 08. Don't name yourself Manish Minish Cap. The Manish Minish Cap.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe
to,
and that's Sonic's BBC.
Don't name yourself the Horny Hyrule. Don't name yourself Diddy's Mansion, because you're gonna get banned. It's funny. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that is a funny name. Twink Link, that is a funny name. But they are not playing. This is a platform that was designed to be for family, and it sounds like they have some automated system that detects certain names with like using AI, and they will fucking ban your ass. So stop being nasty, nigga. Nigga paid $400 to brick his shit, bro. Go buy a new one, nigga. And before you start huffing and puffing, don't tell me you're not gonna go buy a new Switch after they just banned your Switch 2. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all said y'all wasn't gonna buy the Switch 2, period. And it became the fastest selling gaming hardware in the first week. You lied, you fucking lied. We know you're gonna buy another one. Matter of fact, we read another article a week ago about the dude who was talking about his analog sticks was falling off. And instead of saying, oh, I'm just gonna wait till they figure out the kinks or get it repaired, he went and bought another one. Nintendo niggas love misery. They love overpaying for shit, bro. Other Switch 2 news. PSA. This is for all the beta testers out there for the Switch 2. Does your Switch 2 Joy-Con disconnect in dock mode? That's right. Not only are analog sticks falling off, people's screens stop working, the battery dying in 5 seconds, the mount, that displays to the TV ain't working, it's overheating. Now we're getting reports that the Switch 2's Joy-Con disconnects in dock mode. The fucking dock, I mean. The dock overheating. That's 5 things. They're saying it might be the HDMI cable you're using. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your new piece of advanced computer hardware that plays video games might not work in dock mode because you didn't purchase the right HDMI cord. Oh my God. Thank God we found a fix. All right, in latest Switch 2 beta testing testing news. The Switch 2 has been out for almost a month now, and during this time, some users have been experiencing issues with their Joy-Cons and other Switch 2 controllers repeatedly disconnecting when using the system in dock mode. So you can't even play your games. The controller just disconnected. This is crazy. If this comes up on your end, it might actually be due to the cables you're using. As highlighted by IGN, Nintendo's troubleshooting guide on its official customer support page notes how one way to potentially eliminate the problem is to simply make sure you're using an ultra high-speed HDMI cable. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're using that PS4, if you're using that HDMI cable that came with the PS4 back in 2013, because that's when it came out, broke-ass PS4 niggas, it might not be compatible with your Switch 2 because technology has what? Say it with me. Progressed. HDMI cables have become faster. They can load more data, crispier images, and you would know that if you got a fucking job. Nintendo confirmed that they're using an ultra high-speed HDMI cable to connect the dock to the TV. If it's not ultra high speed, your console won't perform as expected when docked. So basically you have a new piece of tech and you're using old tech with it. Some users have also documented this problem online on sites like Reddit and have confirmed this quick swap has resolved their problem. I, like several others, have had frequent controller disconnects when using either the Joy-Con 2 or the Switch 2 Pro controller with the Switch 2 in dock mode. There is luckily a fix for this, and as weird as it sounds, it has to do with the HDMI cable in use. If you are not using the official cable, try switching to it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Stop using your composite cables for the PS2 on the PS5, you broke ass niggas. This one's not as big of a deal. It's an easy fix. Go get a new fucking cable. Go to Best Buy. Go on Amazon. Something. Niggas are using fucking cables for the N64 to play your goddamn PS5. You fucking crazy. So that is the problem. Stop using that PS4 HDMI cable to play games on your fucking Switch. Get an HDMI cable from this year. New HDMI tech has came out. The same way new charging tech has came out. Jesus Christ. Niggas using Ouya cables, bruh. Niggas using Neo Geo cables to fucking play the Switch 2. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Jesus Christ. I don't know why y'all want to use old tech on new tech. You're gonna fuck around and fuck up your shit, bruh. Using the same HDMI cable from 2013 as well. And you know the crazy part is they probably using the same little, you remember the HDMI cable that came with the PS4? That shit was 3 feet long. They probably still using that joint from 2013. That shit full of dust, roaches, and then they wonder why the shit now, why my Switch 2 not working, bro? Why it's not working? Because you're fucking hotboxing your goddamn Switch 2. That shit is going, you giving that shit asthma. Get a new HDMI cable. Go to Best Buy. It costs $10. Grow up, nigga. Fucking grow up. In more positive news, Amazon Prime members get 7 free games in July. Those include Boxes The Lost Fragments. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Pagaret Down the Bone. That shit sounds nerdy. July 17th, Endless Space 2, Besieged. Then you get Venba. I Love Finding Wild Friends, Heroes of Loot. Prime subscribers will also be able to play the following games in May via Prime Luna channel. You get all this stuff. So all the people out there that say gaming is dead, there's a bunch of free games. I think that's the funniest thing about the people who say gaming is dead. Not only do you don't even have to buy games anymore. You can do Game Share. You got Game Pass. Then you also get free games from Amazon, the Epic Store, PlayStation Plus. You used to have games with gold. It's not a thing anymore, but it was a thing. There's so many ways to access, and then you have free to play games. And what do these niggas choose to do? Get excited about college basketball. Oh, no, thank you, Gaming is saved. Gaming is saved. EA is bringing back college basketball. We gonna have a new way to dribble the ball. Oh my God. Black Ops 7? Oh my God. Oh. That's the worst part about niggas who say gaming is dead. There's so many free options out here. And if you play something and you don't like it, I'm not gonna be mad at that. At least you tried. It's the fact that I can't stand that. Might be one of my favorite quotes. I wish I could remember the creator's name, but a few streams ago, the dude that I posted that TikTok where he said gamers are the only group of people where you have to beg them to do their hobby. That was such a fucking bar. I was like, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I don't know why it's like that, man. It's like pulling out teeth to get somebody to try a RPG. I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest. You niggas who think you too cool to play RPGs and stuff like that, I don't know why you think you too cool, because an RPG allows you to escape and become something that you're not, something better. And I'm gonna be honest, most of you niggas ain't shit. So why don't you want to be somebody that has some cool superpowers that can save the world? That shit is cool. You don't want to escape the realities of your mama's basement with the pizza crust all over the floor, the roaches, the cum on the socks. Your mama and your daddy yelling at you because they about to start charging you rent because you 27 and refuse to do anything about your life, but play 2K? You don't want to turn off the basketball game and become something greater, something to aspire to be? Goku is inspirational. Superman is inspirational. Wolverine is inspirational. Spider-Man, inspirational. But you'd rather be Penis Parker than Peter Parker. That shit don't make no sense to me. They don't even know 2K is a full-blown RPG. That's the funny part. And the funny part is, it doesn't matter how many times I explain that 2K is an RPG, they'll still call RPGs corny. At that point, that's just No Child Left Behind. That's Bush right there. Let's see. You're talking about bad habits, dude, on TikTok, right? I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm not talking about anybody in specific. Gaming is dead is not an argument that one particular person has made. I literally just seen a TikTok the other day. Somebody tagged me, and it's if anything, I'm talking about dude bro gamers as a whole. That's what I'm talking about. We got the Eyes of Wakanda. We got the Eyes of Wakanda trailer. Hold up, y'all. I gotta put my phone on the charger. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm talking about if the shoe fits. That's what I'm talking about. I think he was telling you the guy's name. If the shoe fits, I don't have like a specific person in my mind. Like it's not that. It's literally if the shoe fits. Yeah, I'm old, y'all. First teaser for Eyes of Wakanda coming August 27th on Disney Plus. New show, new content coming, baby. Will it be good?
Wakanda is a kingdom of many secrets.
I think it looks good. I wish they would have showed more, but I mean, it's just a teaser. But exactly produced by Ryan Coogler. This man is everywhere. Eyes of Wakanda coming August 27th. I need to see a full trailer, but I'm not gonna lie, this is a day one watch for me. I believe this show doesn't star T'Challa. It's about the nation of Wakanda as a whole and other things that are going on in it and how they're influencing the world, I believe. So it'll be interesting because I'm interested to learn more about the lore. I'm at the point where I'm more excited for animated shows and films over live action. As long as it's good, I feel that though. As long as something is good, I'm not tripping off that. That guy looked like LeBron. You said LeBron from Wakanda. Did we find his father? Because that is the mystery. Nobody knows LeBron's father. Maybe he's from Wakanda. The character designs remind me of Prince of Egypt. The way their faces are designed. I can see that. Next batch I got for y'all.
Your resub just reminded me to unsub
Before-
from Abby's OnlyFans before Selena sees this month's bank statement.
Before it's hot, Miles. I'm cutting the air on. Fuck this shit. It's hot. love puppy. I love my puppy. What's up, dude? Sweet guy. Let me lick in your lips. That's light skin. Don't do that. I'm in my house.
Shit.
All right.
Someone just resubbed.
Have I seen this video? I don't know. Let me see. Nah, I haven't seen it. Okay. Shout out to Hounded Fox with the sub. All right. Let me turn on this joint. Ladies and gentlemen, Marvel Rivals Season 3 has been revealed. The Abyss Awakens. It seems that the rumors are true. In the wake of the time stream entanglement, Null stirs deep within that nerdword's core, stretching his shadowed hands across the cosmos. Power promised by the dark symbiote god beckons the awakening of a new queen. The phoenix arrives from across the stars to erase that nerd word before the darkness can rise again. However, she'll require unlikely aid from a warrior of two worlds who lives to fight against the tide of night. As the god of the symbiotes and the Phoenix Force collide, will you burn with the light of creation or embrace the darkness? Is this shit on YouTube? Let me,
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Shout out to the resub. Shout out to J-Star with the sub. Marvel Rivals. Oh, they got a dev diary. I didn't even know they had a dev diary. Okay, hold up. Let's do that. We'll check out both trailers. Let me get rid of that. Dev diary alert. I saw Ethos posted this in the chat, in the group chat. He said this should look fire, but I haven't looked at it yet. I'll be the judge. Is this gonna bring me back? Did I watch Ironheart? Yeah, I liked it. It was cool.
My queen in black.
This death might bring you back. Animation looks really nice. How's the CGI in Ironheart? I think it's pretty good for a TV show. It's cool. You can tell they spent some money. Okay, okay. The black man saving Marvel. Hey, hold up. They spent some money on the animation. You always ask, will it bring you back, but you never come back? Yeah, I always say I'm gonna stream on Fridays, and I usually never do. Nigga, I'm a liar. Come on now. Just find the patterns in your heart. Find the patterns. Hey, maybe this time it'll really bring me back though. Shit be coming up. That's a fire skin.
Null is coming, and time will spiral into darkness.
Hold on. I'm lost. Who is that? Oh, because I was gonna say, yeah, Null's a dude. Did they make Null a woman? Because I'm about to say it'd be funny if they didn't complain because she has some big ass titties. Yo, shout out to Goose from the juice with the sub. Appreciate it. That was supposed to be Hella. Oh, is it a different skin? I thought that would have been fucking funny. They changed Null to a woman, and the fucking dweebs don't complain because she got some big ass titties. Y'all think they'll make Null playable? July 11th. It's around the corner. All right, so that was kind of the teaser trailer right there. The black man is back. The black man finally woke up from his nap. Let's see what's hitting for. We're going to do 1.5, 1.2 or 1.2. Because this is 16 minutes. We're going to speed it up a little bit. So somebody in the chat asked, why are they talking so fast? It's on 1.2. Just let them know.
Hello everyone, Guang here. An all-new era is about to begin in Marvel Rivals, as we will now be launching a new season every 2 months. Get ready for more heroes and villains, brand new team-up abilities, and an epic feast of super-powered battles as the Marvel Rivals journey continues. Back in season 0.
Yeah, I see Null as a new tank. I can see Null as a tank. Yeah, you're right. I can see that.
The Guardians of Galaxy's first expedition to Kalinta did not result in Null's destruction.
Oh, that's how you type out Clintar? Oh, yeah, the plant. Okay, I know what that is. That nerd word. I didn't know how to spell that shit. Clintar, okay.
They inadvertently awakened him. After lying dormant for so long, the god of the symbiotes has finally found a way to break free from his chest. This time, by his side stands not only his loyal symbiotes, but also the goddess of death herself, his queen in black, Hela. The throne of abyss is rising. The celestial husk has fallen, and our heroes must find a way to counter all black, the Necro Sword, and burn away the encroaching dark.
Nigga sword.
Thankfully, Phoenix is ready to ignite the battle as she joins Roster in Season 3. Jean Grey is a...
Woke up on Juneteenth. Never forget that. That shit was funny. They had that man in shackles during Black History Month, and then he woke up during Juneteenth. That shit was funny.
Duelist, wielding the overwhelming power...
Another duelist? Surprise, surprise.
She can pressure tightly grouped enemies head-on, or use her agile mobility to disrupt formations from the flank. Her unique chain reaction...
My headphones are Bear Dynamic 990s. I'm going to assume she probably has a bunch of AoEs.
Action mechanic.
Like fire AoEs or something.
A whole new level of gameplay satisfaction. Additionally, her ultimate, where she merges with the Phoenix Force, doesn't just deal massive damage, it also has a special ability to clear enemy summons from the battlefield. Get ready to rise as the one and only Phoenix. This update introduces 4 new team-up abilities and retires 2. Since Season 0, we've added 7 new heroes, a 20% increase, and updated over 70% of all team-up abilities.
Yeah, we don't care about these general stats.
To continually deliver fresh...
Which, by the way, if you're interested in learning about the Phoenix, there's actually a Phoenix run going on right now. Issue came out like a week or 2 ago. I think it's on like issue 7 or 8 or something like that. So, I mean... if you're interested in that.
Exciting experiences and fulfill every player's hero dreams. We hope you enjoy the thrill of Marvel Rivals. With this in mind, we plan to release a brand new competitive mode in the later half of Season 3.5. Stay tuned for more details. And that's not all. Of course, the fan favorite Blade awakens and will be joining the roster in Season 3.5.
Should have gave us Blade first. See, I want to play Blade. I don't care about Phoenix.
For Season 3, we're keeping the Battle Pass at 10 costumes, with pricing unchanged. To match the shorter season, we're boosting the amount of Chrono tokens you can earn, making it easier to unlock Battle Pass rewards, while keeping the proportion of time spent to unlock all rewards balanced with previous seasons.
I'm not going to complain about that.
The mission system to
get to the content faster.
We are removing daily missions and shifting their rewards elsewhere. Weekly missions are now persistent.
No dailies? Sweet. I'm not mad at that. Weeklies.
Once unlocked, they remain available until the end of the season.
Fuck dailies.
You won't miss out if you skip a week, but you will still need to complete each week's missions in order. We'll also
this is a W change.
A set of challenges that last all season and offer a load of Chrono tokens.
What about my yearlies?
In Season 3, we're adding a new layer of hero customization with accessories. The first batch features 5 new items for Winter Soldier, Psylocke, Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Jeff the Land Shark, Invisible Woman, Emma Frost, and Spider-Man. You can earn accessory points by participating in both quick match and competitive, then exchange them for your favorite hero bling. We are also bringing new chroma color variants to even...
That skin's fire. That skin's fire. That one's okay.
more of your favorite costumes. Plus, some costumes.
What did you say about comics a minute ago? There's a Phoenix run going on right now. There's a new comic book storyline about the Phoenix out.
Will now offer a brand new
literally called Phoenix
option, Ultimate VFX. For clarity on the battlefield,
let's look up like Phoenix 2025.
Only to you. Other players will still see the original effects during matches. Unlock these new color palettes and Ultimate VFX using unstable molecules. Starting from Season 3, you will be able to earn unstable molecules through the Battle Pass and events.
Yo, imagine never playing a video game, or you just never even playing Marvel Rivals and hearing this shit. This is so fucking nerdy.
And this season, you're going to be able to earn unstable molecules through the Battle Pass if you just do your weekly.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? That shit is nerdy.
Oh, this got unstable molecules. Oh, I do it. I fucking do it.
You gotta adjust your glasses, bro. Jesus Christ. All right, Bruce Banner. Like,
we've heard your feedback. From Season 3 onward, you can mix and match MVP animations. Use any costume and equip any MVP from any...
Yo, Jeff getting all the love.
Hero. Plus, your team lobby background will now change to match your equipped costume, letting your unique style shine even before the battle begins. In Season 3, we've optimized the gallery system by merging serials and special editions into one. We've also added a new cinematics page that features cutscenes from all maps, allowing lore enthusiasts to enjoy the narrative at any time.
Right. UI improvements.
A new event tab has been added to the main lobby navigation, making it easier than ever to browse all the current in-game events. We've also enhanced the post-match results screen. You can now quickly see your battle pass, events, and other progress as soon as the battle ends.
These are good quality of life changes. College student perks, what?
Starting from Season 3, verified university students will enjoy costume trials upon
Hold up. You hear what he said? Okay, so the game is now adding perks for college students, but he said right there, verified university students, meaning no PS4 niggas. You need a .edu email, not a HDMI cord from 2013, you broke bitch.
Costume trials. Upon completing verification, university students can enjoy access to 10 costumes and MVPs. We're rolling out email verification for students in the US, UK, and more, with even more regions soon. Be sure to
the streamer university count? I don't think that counts.
If your university can be verified using your school email, let our support team know, and they will work to add that university to the list.
I'm not cool at that. I'm not mad at that. I mean, that's cool.
The new update supports the latest Discord SDK. Once you reconnect your Discord account, you will be able to chat with Discord friends directly.
Cammy, let it go. You graduated college like 10 years ago. Don't try to boot that email up. It's for current college students. Cut it out.
In-game. You can also stay connected with your Marvel Rivals friends via Discord even when you are offline. We are making it easier than ever to connect with your squad, both in and out of the game.
And I know she's not the only one. I know half you niggas in the chat did the same shit. Oh, class of 2015's about to eat. Let me see if my EDU still works. Newsflash, it doesn't.
Since launch, we've noticed that many players using NVIDIA graphics cards have experienced GPU crashes. Updating your NVIDIA drivers to version 576.80.
Please, I hope it's more optimized.
Reduce these issues.
Good.
After the Season 3 update, the new client will no longer support replay playback from Season 2. Be sure to save any favorite replays to your local drive before Season 3 begins. Thank you for your understanding and support. In June, after intense competition, 8 teams have emerged from Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1.
100 Thieves, Sentinel.
Mid-season offline play have emerged from Marvel
NV, BR. I don't know these teams. That's a Gen G. I don't know this team.
Rivals Ignite Stage 1 and end their spots at the mid-season offline playoffs. The final 2 slots for the China region will be decided on July 20th. And in this coming season, Marvel Rivals will host its very first offline tournament with teams around the globe competing head-to-head while face-to-face. Stay tuned to our official website and social channels for more information and all the latest updates. And now, I will hand it over to Zhiyong for all the details on team up ability.
If you saw, they said that they're hosting the tournament in person in China.
In this coming season, Marvel Rivals,
which means you need a passport, which means no PS4 niggas. Just had to get that off my chest.
Will host its very first offline tournament.
You need a passport. We know you don't got one.
Competing head-to-head while face-to-face. Stay tuned to our official website and social channels for more information and all the latest updates.
Expedition PS4.
I will hand it over to Zhiyong for all the details on team up ability updates and balance changes coming in Season 3.
Hey Rivals, Zhiyong here again. Today, I'm excited to walk you through the changes coming to team up abilities and balance adjustments in Season 3.0.
Dynamic evolution of team up abilities.
As Guang mentioned, we are picking up the pace for Season 3, rolling out more fresh content faster than ever before. Team up abilities are evolving too. We will be introducing new team ups in both Season 3.0 and 3.5, syncing with new hero arrivals and ongoing balance tricks to give you a brand new gameplay experience. Now, let's dive into the dynamic team up changes.
Here comes the
Season
bullshit.
3.0.
Let me see, lay it on me.
Firstly, we have Primal Flame. Phoenix is the anchor in this new team up and
Of course.
introduces Wolverine with the Phoenix Force.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah, yo. This nigga getting a buff? Oh, my God. The pick rate on Wolverine about to go through the tank buster, about to go through the roof. And you know what's crazy? This is going to be either a good... So I'm going to tell you what's going to happen this season. I haven't played this game since season 1. And I can already tell you what's going to happen. Since he gets a damage buff from the Phoenix... and then you get a Mantis on your team that can also buff him, so he gets like double buffs. What's going to happen is the pick rate for Wolverine is about to go through the roof. It's going to be a bunch of people who don't play him because he does have a higher skill ceiling. You have to have good timing, know when to jump in and jump out, because I did play him and I seen it. So when you get a Wolverine on your team, it's going to be like Spider-Man. He either going to be the best player on the team, but he's most likely going to be the worst. Just going to let you know, it's going to be a rough season 3, guys. If he doesn't get banned every game.
Enemies over time and adding life steal to all of Wolverine's attacks. Next, we introduce Ever Burning Bond. Human Touch is the team-up anchor here, channeling his flames into a special gadget for Spidey. This unlocks a brand new team-up ability.
Oh my God.
Spider-Man can launch the flaming web.
Oh my God.
A burn chaser.
Oh my God. A backdoor from Spider-Man who can throw flames now too? And it drains health? Oh my God. This nigga about to be a nightmare in season 3. Cause now he don't even need to, cause like what made Spider-Man such a high risk, high reward is he had to get in and get out. Like you had to know the combo. I'd argue you might not even have to be as good with the combo. Like it lowers the skill ceiling, I think, for him. Cause you can get in, hit them with the fire thing, then get out, you drain half their health, then the team can finish off the rest of the shit. Like that's gonna be annoying.
Just like with his classic Spider Chaser, Spidey can use Get Over Here to zip to any...
You said ban? Yeah, ban Spider-Man mains, boy.
...for extra burn damage. And the best part is that Burn Chasers and Spider Chasers can both be attached, opening up a whole new world of combo possibilities.
He's got new combos too? Ban everyone.
Both Storming Ignition and ESU alumnus will be retired from play. Hela will be joining the Symbiote shenanigans for a darker touch. Now, Symbiotes have...
I do think that's cool that not only did they change the team up, but they changed the team up based off the storyline because she's fucking with Noel. She's working with him. That's actually pretty cool.
Into Hela's
the lore.
House of Fear, when it triggers, in addition to the original effect, Symbiotes...
It's the little things, the little things.
Linking them together and slowing their movement as they are dragged toward the impact.
Said ban Hela too. She is about to be broken again.
Tag team up. Iron Man gives her a nanotech gauntlet, letting her command one of her squirrels to ride.
What? Y'all talking about Hela? I'm talking about this. Not only is she a character that doesn't have to aim on the ground, but she doesn't have to aim in the air because she got homing missiles too. What a scrub ass character. Ban her too.
Thanks to
fucking ban her.
The squirrel homes in toward an enemy and explodes on impact, dealing damage. But don't worry, the adorable squirrel bails out before the blast. As Season 2.5 winds down, we can see that the arrival of Ultron, the era strategist, brought a fresh twist to the battlefield. First, the new triple strategist comp, with Ultron joining traditional double strategist teams, proved highly competitive this season.
They said they nerfed that
Ultron's
shit.
formidable damage output lets him rain destruction on the enemy backline from above, maintaining relentless pressure. With his drones providing automatic healing, he can swiftly power up his ultimate ability, opening the door to even more tactical maneuvers for his team. His drones also make Ultron a perfect partner for other era duelists. Lineups centered around Ultron plus Iron Man or Human Torch excel at long-range poke, while Ultron plus Storm forms a formidable support center called comp, both striding in this season's meta. Next, after the Season 2.5 balance adjustments, Rockstorm comes, built around two hit-scan duelists, either both range or a mid-close range plus ranged, paired with double shoot vanguards, performs strongly. Wolverine, the nemesis of this comp, made a powerful comeback. While dev heroes faced some nerfs this season, their counters, like Emma Frost's diamond form, were also turned down, and the thing hasn't been as dominant. Teams built around Magneto plus Venom or Captain America with mid, close range or depth theorists still pose a serious threat to enemy backlines in the hands of skilled players.
Right.
Beyond this, team-ups like Rocket Network, Jeff Nato, Arcane Order, have also delivered standout performances.
Balance roadmap.
Among Vanguards, we will be nerfing Emma Frost, while buffing Venom and the Thing to diversify choices. For the Thing, his new ability, Battle Blades, will allow him to jump directly to a selected enemy and use his Storm Haymaker mid-air. If timed right, this can even knock flying heroes out of the sky.
It's auto-aim too?
Exploring tricks.
God damn, they put so many easy mode fucking.
I know y'all are saying he needed a buff, but god damn. All these easy mode ass mechanics, man. That's bullshit, bruh. I feel like half of this game is full of skill shot characters and the other half is just auto aim ass bullshit.
It's like this, giving Vanguards more options against arrow threats. Although these changes will be rolled out gradually as we test and refine them in
save a whole mechanics.
For theorists, Iron Man, the poster boy of Hulk, has been putting heavy pressure on ground-based heroes.
Like with Wolverine, you couldn't get mad if you got grabbed out of the air because that takes skill. You have to aim and time that shit. So if you get grabbed, you just gotta eat the L. Be like, damn, that nigga got me. Like, but like with the Thing, you just told me he can auto aim that shit. That fat ass nigga, like, what the fuck?
We will be slightly reducing his poke potential to bring him back in line. The Punisher's Cowling Turret has also been a bit too powerful.
Agreed.
With his ultimate ability charging a little too fast.
I guess I'm gonna have to try to think.
So he will see a minor nerf as well. We are also slightly turning down Mr. Fantastic's survivability in his inflated state, while appropriately boosting Nemo's primary attack and Scarlet Witch's ultimate. Rest comps have
Namor got a buff,
but their high coordination requirements often lock Adam Warlock and Mantis together. Next season, we will slightly nerf the Garden Revival team-up ability while increasing Mantis healing and ultimate ability utility to
okay, she got a little buff.
For other strategists, we will modestly raise Invisible Woman's healing efficiency, nerf Loki's ultimate ability charge rate. Meanwhile, Ultron's impressive survivability and protective capabilities have proven highly adaptable across various team comps, but his strength has slightly exceeded expectations. Therefore, we will implement a slight nerf in the upcoming season.
This happens in every hero shooter. They introduce new characters and certain things about it are broken because it hasn't been tested enough with the rest of the roster. It always gets nerfed the very next season. I predict the same thing is going to happen to Phoenix and Blade.
These are just some of the changes ahead. Keep an eye out for our full balance patch notes coming soon. We will also be sharing the hero pick and win race for season 2.5. So, stay tuned. Until next time, keep fighting, keep having fun.
They didn't say nothing about Thor.
Ignite the battle.
It looks cool. Maybe it'll bring me back. Maybe I'm lying. I don't know. Y'all said it was a Phoenix joint too, right? Marvel Rivals Phoenix. Marvel Rivals Season 3, Phoenix MVP animation and gameplay first look. That's 4 hours ago. Is this a leak thing? More cap? If it's a leak, I don't want to show it because I don't have permission to show that shit just because niggas is uploading it. Is this some leak shit, chat? Does anybody know, or is this official? But we got 500 plus people in here watching, means we should at least have 9 trillion likes. Real shit. Hit the like button. Can we please drop 2 different types of heroes? It's not out yet. All right, I'm not clicking that then. Exactly. Get the fucking likes up. It looks cool. It looks cool. It looks cool. I'm not playing no leaks. I'll read about leaks, but I ain't showing nothing. This is why hero shooters are a slippery slope and why I can never get it. I've been said this game's 2 biggest problems will be A, the community will kill it, and then B, if the community doesn't kill it, will also kill it, is the fact that there's like 80,000 different characters within the Marvel universe. After a certain point, it becomes really hard to, well, what do you do when you have 100 characters on a roster? How do you keep that shit balanced and fun and make everybody viable? I think League of Legends has that problem. So what happens is every season, there are only certain characters that are meta, and it kind of, then what happens is you have a very cluttered UI where you have 100 characters that you can play, but maybe only 80 of them are viable. not 80, but only 20 of them are viable. So then you have 80 characters just cluttering up the fucking UI. On top of that, the lack of balance, but we're a long way from that. You've been keeping up with the free agency moves? Some of it. I saw the Maga Porter Jr. shit. I saw the Bobby Porter shit. I saw, I think Miles Turner got moved too, right? I'm trying to think. There was another one. Yeah, Miles Turner to the Bucks. Yeah, he got moved. Dame got waived. Yeah, I saw that. Dame got waived. It's unfortunate. He's been injured. That's unfortunate. Very interesting postseason. P. Diddy's alleged charges were dropped. I saw one thing was dropped, but he still has 4 counts that he has to be judged for, I believe. I don't think that's over with. Miles went to our rival. After that season is crazy. They must have offered him a lot of money or something like that. You think there might be a time where they might just kill off characters like comic books? That could happen, but I don't see that happening, because if they were to kill off characters in Marvel Rivals, how would they make money on it? Think about it. If you kill off the characters like in the comic books, they can't make skins for the character anymore. Then how are they going to make money off you? So I don't think they would do that. 104 million. Sheesh. And a lot of Marvel characters have similar powers and abilities. I think that's why it's important for the characters they pick. We're going to start off with the popular stuff, but eventually they need to start getting deep into their bag. Pick stuff that's different. Yeah. Clippers gave James Harden 80 million. I can't believe I have to watch this guy for another 2 years. No defense. James Harden's at peace where he is in his life, man. Yeah, and then people who paid for skins for that character they killed off, they get pissed. Yeah, because then they won't be able to play the character anymore, so they can't do that. What else I got for you? Oh, this is why this is the headline, the title for the YouTube version of the stream. Say good, fuck the Clippers. I've been looking into that Trey, I think his name is Trey Johnson, who the Wizards drafted. I'm starting to like him. I'm starting to like the pick. Every analyst has said he's a good pick at number 6, is good value. He shoots 40% from the 3. I'm like, okay. They're saying he's the best shooter we picked up since Bradley Beal. I'm like, okay. We got to work on that defense and some other stuff. And then, what was it? Belil, I don't know how to say his last name, but he's a good defender. He's a good wing player. And then Alex Sarr was ass during the summer league in the first half. But if you watch basketball, Alex Sarr was balling in the second half of the season. Don't quote me on this. I wouldn't be surprised if Alex Sarr has I don't know if the word is breakout, but like a much improved second year. He was starting to find his groove in the second half of the season. The Wizards might have a little something there. We got rid of Poole, them veterans or whatever, but the young pieces we got some good young pieces. They keep building. It could turn into something. I'm gonna keep paying attention. Y'all got a Bucks legend too. That nigga don't play. Yeah, he a Bucks legend. Chris Middleton for sitting on the goddamn bench, bruh. Oh my God. Get rid of his contract. Are you saying you're missing that star to build around, but you got pieces? Yeah, that's what it feels like. They still need a star. Like, I wanted Cooper Flag. I'm not a hater. If Cooper would have went to like the Utah Jazz or any other bum ass team, I would have been like, cool. They need it, right? My issue is they went to the Dallas Mavericks after the Luka shit. Like, I'm like, come on, bro. The Wizards needed that. Can we get him, Ace Bailey, somebody? Like, but like, we're still like years away. I'm saying there's potential if you pay attention. Meanwhile, Bill is still in Phoenix, weathering away. You said, am I a Wizards fan? I'm from DC. The draft is rigged though. It definitely feels like it. We got Trey Johnson. He's a bucket. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of highlights. I've been watching a lot of analytical videos, like breaking down his play style. I wasn't familiar with him, but he looks like a bucket. I'm like, okay, I'm cool with this pick. I'm cool with this kick. Belil is nice. Yeah. He was having a good season too. I'm still tapped in with the Wiz. I'm still tapped in. I'm paying attention. Fucking you're a Wizards fan? Yes, I'm from fucking DC, bro. That's the only time you'll ever meet him. Wizards not getting a number 1 pick. I mean, it happened with John Wall, so I mean, it's possible. It's just, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Adam Silver. I was watching a documentary the other day about the rise of the NBA during the Coke era in the 70s and like late 80s and shit. Like, man, I miss David Stern, man. We need another David Stern. I ain't gonna lie. We need somebody that's gonna be fair. Well, he wasn't always fair because that Chris Paul Lakers bullshit was some bullshit, but we need somebody a little bit more with an iron grip. I don't know about this Adam Silver's guy. I'm sorry for you. I'm not, because I watch basketball. I can't stress enough. Like, I'm a basketball fan. So when people be like, "Oh, you're a Wizards fan," meanwhile, you niggas be Clippers fans, be excited to get bounced out of the fucking first round every time. The Wizards have been good most of my life. I think some of y'all are just really young, so there might have never been a point where they weren't good, but they've been good the majority of my life. They're just bad right now, and that's cool. I'm not a flip-flopper. It's where I'm from. Fucking I found, you know, the funny thing about the Wizards, I found a picture. I have a Samsung tablet that I read comic books on, and I connected it to my Gmail, and then it downloaded a bunch of pictures from I didn't know I had pictures on my Google Photos. They're from like an old Samsung phone I had. I think it was like a Samsung Galaxy S2 or something. I think I had to have been like maybe 22 in the pictures or something like that. But I was like decked out in Wizards gear. I had a Wizards hat, the Wizards shirt. I was at a game with one of my buddies when I was living in DC. And I showed that to my girl. I was like, because I felt like I didn't take a lot of, if you want some life advice, I'm on a tangent right now. If you want some life advice, take more pictures, take more videos. I wish I would have did that. That's probably the only thing that I say I probably regret a little bit now that I'm older. I do have pictures of me when I was younger, but take more pictures, live in the moment. You'll cherish it. Trust me, you'll cherish it. Cause I was like, damn. I showed it to my girl. I was like, yeah, I was really outside. I'm really a Wizards fan. I'm really from where I say I'm from. Like, I used to be at the games all the time. That's how I am with the Warriors. Like, I'm a fan back when we had a mascot around time. We gave you a franchise player. Y'all gonna be joining us in the dark ages soon when Curry retires. You gonna be joining us. How did you feel when Gil missed them free throws once the GOAT whispered it to him? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shout out to Gil and the guns. Nobody wants to see pictures of my ugly ass. It's not for anybody else. It's for you. So you can remember things that you did. Document things is what I'm saying. Create you a little scrapbook, physical type shit. It's hard to explain being a Lakers fan in the dark ages. Being a Lakers fan or like a Celtics fan during their dark ages is not the same as being like a Wizards fan. Because like if you're like a Wizards fan or a Clippers fan, even like a Warriors fan in the dark ages, it's going to take like 10 years for a fucking rebuild. The Lakers, you niggas get gifted Luka. Like, so you almost got Chris Paul until fucking David Stern blocked that shit. There's rumors going around that what's the name wants to go to the Lakers, Jokic. And I'm not gonna lie, if Jokic goes to the Lakers, I might start watching NFL. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. So the Lakers dark ages are not the same as a regular small. I wouldn't like analysts would call like DC a small market team. I wouldn't call it. I'd say it's a B tier city. I really think there's 3 tiers. You have the major markets like New York, LA. Then you have like the B tier cities, and then you have I think OKC is a small market. But like I wouldn't say DC is a small market. It's just not as successful, if that makes sense from a winning standpoint. But like money is out there. Unless more pieces get moved around. Bro, we didn't make the playoffs for like 7 years. Yeah, and everybody still talked about y'all. That's what it means to be y'all get a lot of attention. Y'all still be on ESPN, top plays somehow. Niggas don't be doing nothing. If Jokic goes to the Lakers, I'm watching basketball. I ain't. Let's start talking about fucking basketball, though. Let's start talking about basketball. I'm excited. I think next season is gonna be fun. New Black Ops 7 tease compares game to a fan favorite of Call of Duty. Black Ops 7 is set to have a full reveal later this year, but a new tease comes from a Treyarch developer who compares the upcoming Black Ops game to 2012's Black Ops 2. This includes a message for fans of competitive Call of Duty and maybe a hint of some of the maps arriving in Black Ops 7. AKA they will be leaning on nostalgia. I hate to give him credit, but Adam Silver had a great point about small markets when compared to the NFL. What did he say? I don't know that quote. What did he say? Shout out to Otaku with the sub. Appreciate it. During the grand finals of the 2025 Call of Duty League Championship, Treyarch Associate Design Director Lawrence Madden compared Black Ops 7 to Black Ops 2. If you're a fan of Black Ops 2 back in the day, especially if you're a fan of Black Ops 2 competitive, you're going to have a good time with Black Ops 7. Now, I'm old. I did play Black Ops 2 actually a lot, but we've reached the point where I don't remember. Only thing I remember about Black Ops 2 was that boat map and like the kill streaks. And I remember I loved Black Ops 2. I played the hell out of it, but I don't remember competitive Black Ops 2. So when he says this, what does he mean by you're going to love competitive Black Ops 7? Who played competitive? Why are you booping me? You need a hug, buddy? What about Nuketown? Yeah, Nuketown. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. Nuketown is in every Call of Duty to the point where like I've kind of disassociated it with Black Ops 2. But that's like, oh, that's right. It did come in that game. Cloud them up. I gotta cloud them up. Talk to the people, man. Talk to the people. Stoic, handsome, fast. All the girls want you in the neighborhood. All the girls. Let them know. There's this girl dog in our neighborhood tried to hump him like a month ago. Had to tell his owner, hey, what the fuck? First of all, this nigga's neutered. He can't do anything if he wants to. I know he handsome, but we ain't doing none of that. Now I call her the neighborhood whore. My girl don't like that shit. I ain't gonna say her name, the dog's name, but I'll be like, every time I see that dog in the neighborhood, I'll be like, they go to neighborhood whore. Get the fuck off my dog. Get your fucking dog, bro. I know he handsome, but he ain't for you. He ain't for you. They go them bitches, right? What up, Siggy? Oh shit. But yeah, what does competitive mean? What the fuck? I don't remember this shit. Black Ops 2 was lit on the Wii U. No, it wasn't, nigga. You was just fucking 7, and that's all you had. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. You was playing that day. You had that Wii version with the Wiimote. I don't want to hear that shit. Running at 15 frames. That shit was lit because you was a kid. That's why that shit was. Everything is great when it's free and you a kid and it's your first experience. All I'm gonna say about this is whatever this means, I feel like this is setting up for a potential meme. Just like Skull and Bones is the first quadruple A game. When you say something like, oh, Black Ops 7 is gonna be the next Black Ops 2, if it's not even remotely close, people gonna clown this shit. They gonna clown it. Nah, it was lit for the Wii. You had the split screen. Hey, if y'all love the 15 frames, if you like the 15 frames, we love it, okay? I'm not gonna knock that. It is what it is. I just refuse to believe that the Wii experience for Black Ops 2 was better than fucking the Xbox 360 and the PS3. I refuse to believe it. But hey, more power to you. If you like it, we love it. Black Ops 6 was decent gunplay and movement, just really bad maps. I agree. I actually really did enjoy the gunplay in Black Ops 6. I think it was the maps that killed it. Like, off the top of my head, I don't think there was a single map that I liked on Black Ops 6. There were only I think the best maps in Black Ops 6 were tolerable at best. They were like a 6. Those were the good maps. And then there were other maps that were just fucking terrible. There was not, bring it up, yeah. Black Ops 6 really wasn't a bad game. It was just bad maps. So, like, if I could tell the Black Ops 7 developers, please focus on map design. Standard 3-lane maps, man. We don't need all this gobbledygook, kookly ass maps, roundabout bullshit, bruh. Like that soccer map, now that I think about it, that shit's pissing me off. I hated that shit. That soccer arena map, like aesthetically, it was pleasing. It was cool. Like, oh, we're fighting in a soccer arena. But what's the structure of the map? I take a traditional 3-lane, bruh. Yeah, red card. That was one of the worst Call of Duty maps ever. So yeah, you're right. And then that other map, that Venice map, I think it was in Venice, where it had all the bridges and the water under and shit like that. That shit was horrible. But the movement and the gunplay was solid. So maybe I could be wrong because I predicted Black Ops 7 could be potentially just it could just be some lazy bullshit. If Black Ops 7, they clean up the maps, it has potential to have longevity. We stayed on it for like 2 months, I think. If Black Ops 7 is better than Black Ops 6, we'll be on it for at least 3 months. Oh shit, the maps are so trash. Too big for no reason. Too big for no reason.
And she's an annoying quasi spreading illiterate smut.
How can you even tell or remember the differences between the yearly pew pew games? Usually the guns, the story, the maps. Yo, shout out to Kane Snow with the super chat. He said, have you ever watched Spawn, the animated series from the 90s? Nah, I was too young when it came out. Is it good? I've been trying to get into reading Spawn, but there's a couple different Spawn books that I've read, but like I feel like it's really slow. And like it's not going anywhere. So far, I haven't really been into it too much. The maps were bad, but what ruined it for me was how sweaty everyone was every game. Just kind of the natural evolution, content creation. Everybody wants to be the next big streamer, the next big YouTuber, which is unfortunate because if you actually pay attention to the market, like if you actually want to be a big content creator and you want to be like a 1% content creator, if you're really paying attention, you need to be modeling your content after Kai Cenat, Plagueboy Max, DDG. Like those people that like the biggest streams right now are people who are making IRL type content and fusing it with gaming a little bit. But like the traditional gamer type content on YouTube and Twitch is not as big. Like you got to do it for the love of the game. Like me, I'm passionate about this. I do this shit for the love of the game. I don't give a fuck about being #1 in the type of view. This is what I'm interested in talking about. But I think what sucks is like that's the biggest type of content. So if your focus is being a popular content creator, you need to look at how can you one-up Streamer University. That's what you need to be worried about. sweating on a video game, it's very rare anybody blows up sweating on a fucking video game anymore. I think that's the unfortunate thing about people sweating so much. What was it for? Same thing with the esports thing. I make that argument all the time. What was it for? It's not creating any jobs. Y'all all broke. What's a 1% creator? Someone who's averaging probably on Twitch, I would say, when I say 1%, I'm talking about the 1% of the 1%. Because technically, I'm a 1% creator. Technically, a 1% creator is somebody who can do it full time. And when I say full time, I mean you're doing content creation and you're living comfortably. That would be me. But when I say 1%, because I think of it different, I'm talking about the 1% of the 1%. In my opinion, when it comes to Twitch, I would say somebody who averages 5,000 concurrent viewers or more. So people are in that 5, 10,000, 20,000 concurrent viewers, 30 or higher. That's the 1% of the 1%. And then YouTube, I would say the 1% of the 1% is probably somebody who averages at least 100,000 views per video, maybe even more, millions. There's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. But technically, I think on Twitch, if you average at least 20 viewers, I think you're like in the 50 percentile or something like that. JG's the 30%, 33% creator. I see what you did there. Logic's a 1% creator. Yeah, all right. Most pro players aren't good streamers. They aren't really interesting. Yeah, they just sit on the game. They just sit on the game and fucking sweat. So that's why I said, what was it worth? Like it changed the culture of the game. Nobody plays games for fun anymore. And what was it worth? It's not even generating jobs like that.
Sonic wields that type of power.
The average esports salary is $25,000 a year. That's poverty income. No, that's real shit. And I feel like if more people knew that, they would stop sweating on games. That I think what happens is people look at that 1% of pro gamers who are winning those $1 million prize pools, and they think that's everybody. But no, the average esports player is taking out a loan to go to fucking Evo to catch a flight in a hotel. They got $500 in their bank account. They flight costs $700. The hotel costs $1,000 for the week. They got a bunch of food and Uber. So then when they get back, they negative $500,000 in their bank account. That's the average esports player. They're broke, fucking broke, and they lose. They niggas suck, bruh. Especially niggas who go to fucking Combo Breaker, aka the ones that infiltrated my shit. All praise to baddie girlfriend. What are you talking about? You're killing me. Most of those team members live with each other. Yeah, they live with each other. None of them can cook. None of that shit. You're not gonna make Justin Wong money. Yeah, Justin Wong is like 1% of the 1%. Have you seen the DK Bonanza preview video? Yeah, I covered that like weeks ago. That shit looked like fire. I was talking about it earlier. It looked like a game of the year contender. TBH has a girl. I was gonna recommend Reingardis. Yo, YouTube chat, what are you on? First of all, I do, and I'm happy. I'm good. Second, how you gonna come in my chat and recommend a woman to me? You don't think that shit? That's why I say, yo, y'all niggas gotta stop watching certain content creators like she's an object or something. Like I recommend this girl, like I'm just supposed to go get her. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Niggas is weird, fucking weird, man. Let's talk about Borderlands 4. Next topic. Yo, dead ass. Father figures, stay in y'all sons' lives. These niggas is talking crazy. The comic book drop, baddie girlfriend gave you all the dope black comic books. Gave you all those dope black comic books. That comic book drop, baddie girlfriend gave you. Oh, wait. Are you the one that works at the shop and you recommended my girl the comic books? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? How the fuck did you find me? What the fuck? Are you an artist? He's definitely on the watch list. Yeah, you on the watch list. Are you the one that put my girl on to all those comic books she bought me? Is that what you saying? Some of the content creators are the new father figures, unfortunately. But unfortunately. Said, Dan, that's crazy. How the fuck you find me? That's cool. Shout out to you. What was I talking about? Back to what I was talking about. Borderlands 4 introduces its best new feature yet. A claptrap volume slider. Real fans will set the slider to 200%. Borderlands will feature several improvements to the core gameplay of the series, but for a long time, fans looking for certain audio quality of life updates, it looks like their prayers will be answered. Series mascot Claptrap has always been a bit of a chatterbox, but as long as it lasts, you'll be able to shut him up. So basically, they're going to add a slider so you don't have to hear it anymore. And thank God, because I never found him to be fucking funny, bro. I never found him to be funny. she's a gamer. That's why I said it, shaking my head. Why are you shaking my head? Why are you saying shaking my head? You still, I'm not gonna lie. This is your last warning. Chill out. Stop talking like that, bruh. I'm not interested. I'm cool. I'm happy. But like the issue is the way you talking about people like they fucking objects. No, I'm just a simple baddie girlfriend giving praise to your baddie girlfriend. I demand respect to be put on the woman's name. She's doing the word. I can't be saying it because I don't want people on my business. I can't be saying her name. But I appreciate you helping her out. This is weird, bro. Yeah, the YouTube chat is losing today. In other losing news, I don't know, Cammy. We're getting Outriders 2, and now we're not.
I was just recommending her to you because she's a streamer. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Last month, yo, please go outside and touch grass. Do some side quests. It'll help you mentally develop. Last month, developer People Can Fly announced that work on a game codenamed Gemini was being suspended over issues with the publisher regarding payment and communication. The publisher was believed to be Square Enix, and fans speculated the project in question was a sequel to Outriders, a surprisingly good 2021 looter shooter. I don't know if I agree with that statement. According to a new report, Gemini was indeed Outriders 2, and recording of motion capture for the game's sci-fi story was underway when it was canned. The news first came by way of the Thumb Wars, which reported that the sequel was nearly finished before it was put on ice over disputes with Square Enix. A report from Insider Gaming corroborated that Gemini is Outriders 2, but reported, based on development materials it reviewed, that People Can Fly was still in the middle of recording motion capture for the third-person shooter. According to the Thumb Wars, the project's developer didn't really know about the publisher's issues until it was being shelved. So, there you have it. They were in the middle of development. It got shut down by the publisher while they were still doing animations. The question is, let me ask the chat, did we want Outriders 2? Me personally, I didn't like the first one, so
Hi,
I don't personally care.
And this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
It's unfortunate, but maybe somebody out there. Please do not out your partner. You know, folks are crazy. Just being silly, interactive with the stream. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't. Folks is crazy. I just wanted more good looter shooters. LOL. The market is. You want more looter shooters? Are you sure about that? What happened? What happened to the first Depression? Y'all remember that giant? I thought that was game of the year. Y'all not playing that no more? The first disappointment? Y'all don't want to play that no more? The game y'all told me I needed to play? That's crazy. That's crazy. Big pass. I'm good off the looter shooters. I think as we transition deeper into this lifespan of consoles, let's do other genres. The way some of y'all feel about Souls games, that's how I feel about looter shooters. I'm getting too old. I don't have the time to invest in that. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? That nigga wants more suicide. Yeah, you want more Suicide Squads? I'm good off of that, bruh. This game failed literally because it did nothing. For every Destiny 2, there's like a million Outriders that are not good in Suicide Squads. And I think that's the problem with looter shooters. I think I would be more fond of them if they were more consistent with the quality output. But rarely does a looter shooter come and bring something new to the table that keeps me interested. Warframe clones. Warframe was cool for a little bit, but Warframe I was playing Warframe back in 2013. That giant is old, chat. The Warframe came out the same year as the PS4. And that's why PS4 niggas love that shit. Other news. Studios shot down a Crash Bandicoot movie, says Sega of America CEO. Crash Bandicoot may not be as popular as he used to be, but 3 decades ago, he was one of PlayStation's first breakout characters. But when former Sony executive Utsumi attempted to get Hollywood interested in making a Crash Bandicoot movie, he was given the cold shoulder by film executives. Utsumi is currently the CEO of Sega of America, told the game business about his attempt to bring Crash Bandicoot to the big screen. Despite the success of the games from 96 to 2010, Sony released a Crash-related game nearly every year. No one seemed to share Utsumi's vision of what the film could be. When I started to get involved in the video game business, I picked up Crash Bandicoot and started asking some of the movie studios if they were interested in turning that property into a movie. But I was treated like, hey, video games is like a toy business. They didn't really take it seriously. To be fair, if he was pitching it back in the early 2010s, I could see why people felt that way. That was before the boom of the big boom of like good video game movies, the Super Mario movie, Sonic, all that other stuff. I think if Crash got repitched now, it might get greenlit. But then also, I think in order for Crash to get greenlit, I feel like they got to drop a banger to get people excited about it. Crash 4, I think, had decent success, But before Crash 4 had came out, it had been a while before a new Crash Bandicoot game came out, a new one. We had the Insane Trilogy Saga, but that was a remaster. So maybe if they drop a banger with like Crash 5 and then announce a movie, like they got to build some momentum up. I don't feel like Crash is really in the zeitgeist like that. And then it'll give them more time to work on the script. Because another issue with Crash is he's a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not a big fan of Crash. The best part about Crash Bandicoot is Unibuga. The fucking mask. But Crash as a character, he's not particularly interesting to me. That nigga just be spinning in circles and drooling at the mouth. He's kind of a fucking idiot, but not even kind of, he is. So like, unless it's gonna be 2 hours of Unibuga, like I don't know if I really want to watch that. We're gonna have to flush out the story a little bit, bro. I know he'd be riding tigers and shit like that, but I don't know if it's that much interesting going on. Yeah, Spyro's better. Like Spyro had a personality. He was like cocky and cool. I'd rather be Spyro than Crash Bandicoot, bruh. Crash Bandicoot be chewing crayons and shit. It's surrounding characters that would help make the story more interesting. Pretty much, it would have to be. If they're gonna be lore accurate, it would have to be. Maybe a combo movie. Speaking of combo movie, I seen a tweet earlier. It was a picture somebody photoshopped of all the characters from the Nintendo universe, and they was like Super Smash Bros. Movie. Nintendo needs to make this happen. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Pump your brakes. I'm not saying I don't want to see it, because I do want to see it. But let Nintendo build out the universe, man. They supposed to be coming out with a Zelda movie, maybe even a Donkey Kong movie. Like, let them build out the universe. Let's not be in a rush. That's how we ended up getting Batman versus Superman and them other bullshit ass DCU movies, the Justice League. Let me get a Star Fox movie. Don't rush it. Let's build the world out. Yo, shout out to Wrigley Pillow with the sub. Appreciate it. It's quality over quantity every single time. And if you're in the YouTube chat, hit the like button. It's about 1,000 people watching between YouTube and Twitch. Hit the fucking like button, man. So we should have, if it's like 500 people in the YouTube chat right now, we should have 500 million zillion likes. Did you see the rise in X users defending that Batman Superman era? Yeah, there's a lot of I found out there's a lot of people that really love Snyder. I don't know why. The movies were not good. They must have been kids when the movies came out. So to them, like, you got to understand, when you're a kid, you don't fully mentally develop until you're 25. That's why a lot of times you wake up like on your 25th birthday, a lot of people, and they be like, damn, I need to get my life together. Cause then it clicks with you like, yo, I'm about to be 30. Like, you start thinking differently, right? Like, I predict a lot of PS4 niggas, the day they turn 25, they'll think like, damn, maybe I need to get a job so I can get a PS5. Until then, I don't know. But freaking, yeah, a lot of people's brains are not fully developed. So they a kid, they playing these games and they think that shit is great. But then you go back, you watch that movie, or you play that game, or you listen to that album when you was a kid, and you realize it's really more nostalgia, which kind of leans back into that whole gaming is dead argument that some people want to make. I'd be like, did you really think, because I can name a bunch of issues back then, was it really that great, or is it your nostalgia? You yearn for your childhood, your innocence, basically. And some people's brains never fully develop. Some people never stop hugging the block. Some of them be in my chat, I'm not gonna lie. But don't worry, your daddy didn't smack you. I will. Don't worry, I got you. Other news, David Malachin, sorry for butchering your name, has been cast as Bison in the live-action Street Fighter movie. I'm not familiar with my man's game. Is he fire? Is he fire? Let me know. Let me know. He was in Late Night with the Devil. He was in Suicide Squad. He was in Murderbot. I don't know this joint. Can it please be animated? I'm not familiar with my man's game. He's underrated. He's a great actor. Okay, I'll take y'all word. Oh, he played Polka Dot Man. That's fucking funny. So this is a good pick. Y'all think he can play the villain? He was in Oppenheimer. He was in Dune. Okay, he got bangers. He got bangers. He got bangers. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I thought the movie was a cool world. More Street Fighter casting news. You got more? Exclusive, Cody Rhodes in talks to portray Guile in Street Fighter. So it's not guaranteed, but he's in talks. I'm not familiar with Cody Rhodes. I know he's a wrestler, but is he a good actor, chat? Let me know. Do y'all think he would? He kind of looks like Guile, but does he fit why the fuck is this shit zooming in? What the fuck is wrong with the white guy? Is he a good actor though? This is an L casting. What kind of website is this? I'm seeing it. This one to suck. Oh, chill. I do feel like for this casting, they're just going after random people. It doesn't really feel like I missed the era of when a movie was announced and you didn't really know who the actors were, but then you went and watched the movie and the shit was fire, and then it built stars. It seems like they're just going after 50 Cent, Andrew Schultz, Cody Rhodes. Like, what's the correlation here? Like, what's the correlation here? I just want to see some good acting. Like, old boy, for those unaware, in Sinners, dark-skinned dude who played the son, one of the main characters. What was his name in the movie? That was his first movie role. Fire actor. Sammy, yeah, the one who plays Sammy. That was Preacher Boy. That was his first role. I just want to see good acting. I don't give a fuck about no damn stars and shit like that. Sounds like it's gonna be campy. Maybe. You seen the streamer going viral after he found out that do-rags in 2K cost more than real life? Nah. Who got the link for that? Let's see. 2K do-rags costs. Let me see. Find it. I mean, I knew that. Let's see, the 1 day ago. I'm gonna assume this is it. This is facts. Do-rags in 2K cost more than real life. June 30. I'm gonna assume you're talking about this. He looks like a streamer.
A do-rag in 2K costs more than a do-rag in real life. I promise, my nigga. How much is 25,000 2K? I mean, how much is that shit? How much is that shit? Fuck that. Hold on.
He's the RDC Mark's little cousin.
Why the f we not talking about this shit, bro? Nah, bro, this shit racist, bro.
First of all, it's not racist. It's simple capitalism, late stage capitalism. And we are talking about it. Matter of fact, I'm going to use this time to plug myself. I talked about it. I made a whole video about it. People don't listen. Better known as dropped a video 2 months ago. Almost at 300,000 views right now. It's a 40-minute video breaking down the psychology of this. And for the most part, it was well received. But I would say like 1/3 of the comments, I did see a lot of people saying it's not that deep. And this video actually proves that it's not that deep. Because for those who haven't seen the video, one of the things I talk about is how these companies use psychology tricks to trick you into purchasing things. And one of the things that they do is instead of using real world money, they use their own proprietary money so that your brain creates distance between what you're spending and what you're getting. So if you're not following, what I'm saying is the reason a do-rag, they're able to get away with the price of the do-rag is instead of in the game charging you $10 for the do-rag, what they do is they charge you 2,000 VC because your brain takes longer to convert that cost of that VC to the real world dollar. This is literally what I talk about. And people are like, oh, it's a psychology trick. Oh, it's not that deep. He literally just proved my point. People not talking about, I did. I've been talking about this shit since 2013. I literally did. I did a whole documentary. It's not that deep. The issue is, unfortunately, on this side of the internet, we play Baldur's Gate 3. So, you know, to some people, I'm a dweeb. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's not that deep. It's got to come from somebody they perceive to be cool. Somebody like Kai Cenat has got to say it, unfortunately. And I'm going to be honest, I don't really care who the messenger is. Because when somebody does good, it affects all of us. So if Kai Cenat says it, I don't know, Plaque Boy Max, whoever, one of these popular niggas say it, they'll start to listen. Oh, that nigga Kai smart. Like, oh, shit. Like, that nigga was screaming for like 30 minutes. And then he said, yo, chat, there's just like this psychology trick, bro, where they use points and shit to like fool us. And I started thinking, I said, damn, that nigga Kai's aura, like, and then it's going to click for him. Like, unfortunately, it has to be delivered like that. So I don't personally care. I wish some of the bigger people would talk about this shit, bro. It's economics. For people who say it's not that deep, it is that deep. It's economics. It's psychology. These people sit in these boardrooms and they figure out ways, especially that come from like the gambling world, and they to trick you into spending more. So to add on to this, not only is yes, a do-rag in 2K costs more than a do-rag in real life. I hate to break it to y'all. It's been that way for a long fucking time, and it took you to 2025 to realize this, which goes to show you how powerful the psychology is, which reinforces the argument that it is that deep. So if you take anything from this conversation, this is a high IQ type stream, it is always that deep. The rise of anti-intellectualism will be at the detriment of all of us, bruh. Your stupid shit affects me. Your lack of understanding when it comes to money, capitalism, it affects me. It affects you. It affects your neighbor. When you say you don't like the price of games for the Switch 2 and then you go out and buy it the very next day, you fucked us all over.
Like this.
You fucked us all over. Shout out to who just dropped a super chat. Shout out to Dark Misogyny with the super chat. This is blame true crying about COD being the same shit when people was telling other people stop supporting it a decade ago. Stop. And the crazy part is I've been gave a solution because I at this point, back when this stuff first started, I said the solution is don't buy it. At this point, y'all niggas didn't listen. We're in too deep. The problem is it started off as a cut. Now it's a cut with a fucking infection. And it's gonna take some deep cleaning and procedures to get it out. We can't do it overnight. So like now my solution is, I've been said this, I've moved it. If you don't like the economics of microtransactions in video games, and specifically I'm gonna talk about 2K right now. I get it. 2K is the only basketball game on the market. You love basketball. I love basketball too, right? If you buy the game and you like it, play it, enjoy it, but limit how much you spend on the game. Last year, I told my friends, I am buying one pack of VC. Enough VC to create 2 builds this year. We gonna hit the rec, we gonna hit the park. And if we win, cool. And by the time I get to my second build, if we winning or losing, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm not spending any more money. And because for those unaware, 70% of the profits in NBA 2K come from the microtransactions. It's not the game. And that's why I've changed my solution from stop buying 2K to, okay, if you buy 2K and if you buy 2K, that's cool. Just don't spend a bunch of money on VC. Limit yourself. If everybody limits themselves, the bottom line is going to come down. 2K is going to say, what the fuck? Why is there 50% less spending on VC this year? It's because everybody exercised self-control like a fucking human being should. And now it's going to force them to do better. And you know what else would make them do better? College basketball or NBA Live with EA. If they come out with a decent product, now they're going to have a ton of pressure. The sales is down. People are also buying college basketball or NBA 2K. I've said this a million times. You are part of the problem. Going back to the fucking, I'm on a tangent. I'm off the gamer subs. Going back to the gaming is dead argument. I saw it again this morning on a video in my YouTube channel. Niggas keep saying, why does he keep bringing up the sales in regards to fucking, what's that shit called? Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is a good game. It seems like TBH doesn't understand what dude is saying. It's not about the sales of the game. It's about the quality of the game and the story. Nigga, if you fucking listen to what I'm saying, because I don't know how to say it more clear. Sleeping Dogs 2 is a good game. What he said is valid. But Sleeping Dogs 2 doesn't exist because you niggas didn't buy it. You say one thing and do another. You said you weren't going to buy the Switch 2. You bought it. So that green lights Nintendo to say you don't give a fuck. Don't tell me you want Sleeping Dogs 2. Then we go look at the sales and it doesn't reflect that. That's the point I'm making. I'm not talking about, it's simple. This part is frustrating me as I get older. I don't know how to explain it. And I'm like, yo, George Bush and Ronald Reagan did a number on the school system. Because I feel like I'm pretty straightforward in the way that I explain things. And I don't know how to get through to people. This economic shit really fucking matters. This group thinking, it really fucking matters. What you do affects me and what I do affects you. And the sooner you get that through your fucking brain, the problem will be solved. You play a big role. You play a bigger role, in my opinion, because when it comes to business, the market, whoever's designing the product will always respond to what the market wants. In the 70s, big ass collars and bell bottoms was fucking lit. The 80s came around, Jerry curls was lit. Niggas was wearing thongs and shit like Prince. So they had to stop making the bell bottoms. If the customer says we don't want it, we don't want to wear bare bottoms, we want to wear thongs like Prince. Cheetah thongs. Then the fucking business has to change. But if you keep buying it, they're going to keep making it. Grow up. Yes, I'm passionate about this shit. I don't know how else to explain this shit, bro. Grow the fuck up. So I don't feel bad for this creator or any, like, this is mind blowing. This shit is going viral. What? Oh, dude, like, you just found this out? We been telling you niggas, bruh. It's cause y'all yo, shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas not lit, bro. Get off that shit. That shit is corny. Listen to people that got something to say. This is also why I will never be super popular, because I'm speaking the truth. Your words are sadly falling on deaf ears. Economics 101. And also do your part, you know? Tell your friends what I'm saying to you. The second comment, any current gen news? So I'm ready to buy it. Do your part. Tell your friends. Be like, yo, stop buying this shit, man. LOL, it was tough to see content creators be upset about Switch prices and say if I was, I'd get it. Y'all, the problem, low key, it's not just content creators though, because the Switch 2 sold 3.5 million units. There are not 3.5 million popular gaming content creators. If we're talking about the 1% in gaming content creators, this is what, maybe 1,000? People who are like really eating, like really able to do this and write it off as a tax write-off? Nah, don't blame the creators. You can blame them for the influence maybe, but the real issue is the everyday person. It is the everyday person. It's too many people, man. It's too many. I got a headache from fucking talking about this shit. But yeah, for him to say, oh, wasn't nobody talking about this shit? Nigga, I've been talking about this shit since 2013 when VC was first introduced. I said that shit is a slippery slope. Do not buy that VC. Why the, if NBA 2K has been around since what, 2000 when it came out on the Dreamcast. And in 2013, 13 years later, into the game's history, they introduced, you have to purchase the upgrades. You thought that it was going to get better? No, it's going to get worse. And it's going to continue to get worse. In some years, they might bring back the prices down. Because I think in 2K25, they brought down the prices of VC like a little bit compared to the previous year. But they're only doing that so it's just bullshit. It's PR. 2 years later, it's going to be the same bullshit. It's going to be up again. Bro, you talking about Gen Z TikTok brain dead niggas? Nah, it's not just Gen Z. It's stupid people in every generation. I'm not going to do that on Gen Z. It's stupid people in every generation. It's stupid millennials. It's damn for sure stupid ass boomers. Nigga, you been on Facebook? Don't put that on Gen Z. You been on Facebook? You seen them Gen X niggas? What are you talking about, bruh? Fucking, we talking about a generation of people that just voted a man in office. And the main reason I voted for him was because of the economy. The economy was ass under Biden. Why was the economy not the best under Biden? And why did it take him time to fix it? Because the president who came before Biden, when COVID first broke out, instead of saying, hey guys, wash your hands, let's not, not too much touching, 6 feet apart, make sure to get the vaccine. Instead of doing that, your president back then in 2016 said, drink bleach and eat these pills and spreading fucking Facebook propaganda. COVID ravaged the United States and it fucked up the economy because it shut down the world. Then the next president comes in, it takes him a few years to fix it, but then people are blaming him for the things that the nigga did before. So that was Facebook niggas. So no, don't put it on straight. Don't I got my beefs with Gen Z. I got my beefs with my age group. But that was Gen X, them Facebook niggas. So don't put that on Gen Z. It's stupid people in every generation. The village idiot has been around since the beginning of time. The difference is when I was a kid, the village idiot was contained to your neighborhood. Now the village idiot got a fucking podcast, bruh. And some of you niggas are sitting in the dark with your fucking dick out, fucking watching that shit. Yeah. Women do deserve less. Oh my God. You right. That is why I'm lonely. No, you're lonely because your hairline's fucked up. You refuse to trim your beard. You got a big ass belly hanging over your goddamn dick. You refuse to go to the gym. You refuse to eat right. You refuse to go to school. You got a PS4, so we know you don't got a job. You're not charming. You're not funny. You're not cool to hang around. You are not shit. More bitches for me. I apologize for that. Instead of looking at yourself, you blaming everybody else. But back to this shit. Please stop buying VC. Stop buying fucking VC. Oh my God. I'm fucking 5'5". I have never had a problem with any type of dating. I never blamed. You know what? I knew from looking at, because my father 5'8", right? I knew when I was in middle school, I looked at my father, I said, when puberty hits, I don't think I'm hitting 6 foot. I said, I need to be funny or something. I need to be funny or something, bruh. I need to get some muscles or something, bruh. Niggas sit in the fucking, oh, woe is me. What the fucking, man, shut the fuck up. Watching anime all goddamn day. You niggas got time to watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece and buy VC all day, but won't hit the gym and then wonder why your life is terrible. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Wah, 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 wah. 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. I'm getting on a game. I'm tired of talking. I went on a whole tangent. I apologize. I'm off gamer subs today. I don't know if you guys can tell. You say, yo, chill on me. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was expecting a job application line. I'm just saying, work on yourself. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way. He said, nobody's talking about this. Like you discovered something. No, people been talking about this shit, bro. Y'all don't listen. You're dismissive. Because I can only speak on it, but you were the one to motivate me to work on my craft and went on to work in animation. Look at my man in the animation. Clap him up, bro. Clap him up. The gamer sus be having you cracked out type shit. I gotta pee. Let me use the bathroom real quick because it's actually running through me. Real nigga ran. Yo, shout out to Mikey with the
super chat twin. I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Expedition PS4. Let's get it. I'm off my soapbox. You said you better than the Everest man off the commercial. You sitting on your couch all day. I'm just saying, bro. I'm calmed down now. I am a very passionate person, but I apologize for my tangent. I'm just tired of like a lot of shit. The world is on fire, bro. Niggas just saying stupid shit, bro. And then blaming everybody. Like, bro, you beat your dick 3 times a day. I don't want to hear nothing about what you think about the world, bro. Get your fucking life together.
Since super chats are just a known form of glazing, that means for every donation TBH gets, I get the chance to glaze.
I'm on just chatting.
Sonic's dreamy green
Facts,
eyes.
TBH. Boomers and Xers especially don't understand why others' actions affect us all. It's so annoying. They're selfish. They're the richest group of people to ever exist because they ate off the group that came before them, and they only look out for themselves. Yeah, so like be like, oh, like Gen Z has, every generation has its problems, but to be like, oh, Gen Z's the dumbest, like, nah. Like, I think the baby boomers are the fucking dumbest. and the worst part is it's annoying because as a millennial, you're stuck in the fucking middle and you see both. Don't be wrong, the Gen Z got some brain rot problems, but the boomers are fucking annoying too, bruh. And it's like you're stuck between it. And I'm just like, are you people crazy? Everybody's crazy to me. All right, let me change it to Expedition. The big ugly bill might get passed too. Yeah, that shit's about to fuck a lot of people's Medicaid up. And there's gonna be people in them poor states that's gonna be affected the most, unfortunately. But I seen some footage on TikTok. I don't know if it was real or not, but leaked footage of the alligator Alcatraz. That shit looks like a concentration camp, bro. I'm like, bro.
Every new follower reminds me of when my parents were followed in Crime Alley.
And the worst part is, I think I was talking about it on stream yesterday because somebody commented on a Hokage highlights. Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday on stream, and they commented on the Hokage highlights. And like, I hate when black folks do this shit, bro. He said, "Oh, they gave him the chance to self-deport. They should have did it. So anything that happens afterwards is on them." And it's like, I didn't like the way that they voted, but also I believe in humanity and how there's a better way to go about this immigration shit. Like, you think throwing people in concentration camps is a solution? Like, nigga, get blocked. I blocked them. I was like, I'm not even gonna go back and forth with you. I'm like, that's not a solution either. And also, you can't be for the millionth time, guys. One of the greatest finesses ever is a group of people stole land from the Native Americans and then told you you're illegal on you can't be illegal on stolen land. I don't know what, and it pisses me off when black folks like, come on, like, are you for real right now? I'm not trying to debate you. What? Nobody's getting defensive. You respond to me. You talking to me? I don't know who you're talking to. That part. Legality doesn't equal ethical. Facts, because slavery used to be legal. Was it ethical? We should be focusing on how to reform immigration. That's what I think. Creating a smoother process so people don't have to wait 20 years to get in here. Instead of just fucking getting, especially because they said that like 80% of the people who are here illegally are not doing anything but working. So I'm like, can we figure out a different solution? Shut up, Brooke. There's a pathway to helping people become legal, which doesn't include humane. Ding, 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 ding. But people are so selfish, which goes back to all the stuff I was talking about with the VC. I beat a boss last time I was over here, so we're finna take off. Not you, TBH, my bad. No, you fine. I wasn't even mad. I was confused what the fuck you was talking about. You good. I was like, I'm not debating that. I'm just gonna block you, bro. People that have lived here for decades and paying taxes can be. But like, I saw footage. I don't know if it's real or not. So like, take that with a grain of salt. But I didn't like what I saw of inside of that place. It took my mom 16 years to get citizenship. It's a horrible process. And I think that's the issue. A lot of Americans don't know that shit. But I'm like, you know, when the white folks came over here, the Irish, the Italians, and the Germans, all they had to do was hop on a boat, Ferris Island, come to New York and sign a piece of paper and you were an American. Once that process was done around like the 50s, then they made it extra hard for brown people to come over here. I'm just gonna fly around and see what I can find. And like, y'all don't think that's coincidental? Here we go. Most people either don't know or don't care type shit. It's just like a slippery slope, man. All right, what kind of other bosses we can get into? Most Americans can't find a naturalization. Nah, facts. Most Americans can't pass the test, bruh. Most Americans couldn't tell you the capital of the United States, let alone the capital of their own state. Not to mention the white people walking around with expired visas, yet we rounding up brown folks. Ding, 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 ding. Because the #1 way people come into the country is by plane, and then they just overstay their welcome. Did I fight them? I don't know if I fought them. How do you feel about Space Marine 2? It was a good game. If you can get it on sale, I would say get it on sale.
To the strip club to tell them hoes my name is Tails, and I got $100 bills for whoever's shaking tail.
I think more people know and don't care and just want to live out their white power fantasy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The older you get, I think I'm just getting tired of stupid people. Skirt. You know, it's funny. Yeah, we should have known there was a problem in America when they came out with a TV show called Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Because I remember watching that shit and most people weren't. That's when we should have known there was a problem. Like, George Bush did a lot of fucking damage, man. A lot of damage. We'll mark him. My turn again.
Let us stain them.
All right, we're gonna put. Oh, I don't have auto heals on. We can put Storm on.
Thunder, strike swift.
Not impressed.
GOP always fucking things up. It ain't just the GOP too, it's the Dems too. They can't stand them either.
Take cover.
I'm sick of all of it.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
It won't be none of that. You need Esky maxed out relationship to get the hardest boss in the game. I can go back to camp. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I need to go back too because I think I need to spin Loomies or whatever. I'm dead. Fuck. I'm dead. All right, run that back. Everything is just one-hitter quitters in the late game. Yeah, the Loomies, I don't know what the fuck they're called. I'm trying to level up right now. It's been a struggle to level up the past few days. Everything is beating my ass, man. Just disrespecting me. And guess what? I'm gonna be right back out there. Ronald Reagan looking up, smiling. Ronald Reagan and J. Edgar Hoover. Historically, Republicans fuck up the economy and Dems clean it up. The problem right now is it seems Dems are cowards. Yeah, I agree. They're cowards. It's cool. It seems like I seen a TikTok the other day. This woman was saying that, like, I guess she works for the committee that keeps track of like new people that are registering to run for office. And she said they're up like 1,000% or something like that. So it's a lot of young people running. I think people are getting tired of shit. I think I've been up here. Where was that one area?
Here we go.
There's the people in Flying Manor. Al Green, cool though. I'm so tired of being alone. I don't remember where I went to get to that fight. I should have saved right there. Where did I go? That's the penis dragon. Too many people past retirement age. Yeah, I think it should be a law. If you're not old enough to see what your laws will do after you complete them, you shouldn't be allowed to run. Was it right here? He looked like he wanted a problem. You mentioned Space Marines. They just dropped the Endless Horde mode. I ain't playing it, but like free content, I ain't mad at it. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Let me save. Hold on. Let me save. I know what that means. Let me save. I'm gonna change her sword. And here we go. That should save it. What's up, pussy? I'm in Canada and it's getting worse here. Got grown-ass people with kids, can't even name the branches of government. Nope. You said they copying America? Say it ain't so. Big damage, big damage.
Spill some ink.
All right, how we finna kick this off? Nah, I can't. Light them on fire.
My turn.
I've already almost got them broken. That. Oh, I missed that shit. Theme music? Yeah, theme music hitting. Nope. 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 Big damage. Come on. This light work. This light work. Y'all scared of this? About to crack his shit. Okay. I'm gonna keep. Oh no, he's cracked. We'll do big damage. Give me that.
Cut him down.
I'm genuinely curious. Why do you think gamers are the only type of people unwilling to try new things compared to other mediums like books and movies? So I've been thinking about this. I think the reason why so many gamers are reluctant to keep an open mind is because I think a unique problem that gamers have is the average gamer is not a gamer. They think they are because they play Call of Duty. Like, to get into books, you have to genuinely love reading books. That's a very special thing. Like sitting down in the quiet, or maybe you got some jazz playing in the background, going to Barnes and Nobles. It's a certain type of person that does that reads books, right? So to get into it, they're already like super passionate about it. Same thing with music. If you go to festivals, you're going to concerts, you're buying vinyls or CDs, you are a passionate person. But like with gaming, Fortnite is free to play. It doesn't take passion to try something for free. So what happened is, like, let's say during COVID, there was a skyrocketing boost of new gamers. A lot of people bought PS4s and played Fortnite for the first time, played Call of Duty, and then they'll be like, I'm a gamer. And they are, but like I said, there's so many casuals now in gaming, it gets conflated. Because back when I was a kid, if you said you were a gamer, that meant you played Call of Duty, you played FIFA 2K, but you also played Zelda. Now it means something completely different. So I think it's because the barrier to entry is so much lower. Like, to be a book fan, you have to be an intelligent person. I hate to do this, but if you read books for fun, you're most likely more intelligent than the average person. For music, I think it's more of like an emotional connection thing. You said new video on it. I just think the barrier to entry is so much lower in gaming. It attracts people who are not passionate about it. All right, what are we doing? Let me lock in. We're at a B rank. Barnes and Nobles. We're at a A rank. The average person isn't willing to step out. And then on top of that, the average person isn't willing to step out their comfort zone a lot of times. That's true. That is true. We're going to mark them.
Brace yourselves.
I fucked up.
Good stuff. I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Good. Now
we're good. All right, so we're gonna put the auto heals on.
The eternity of ice. Keep going.
My turn again. Sweet. Any book recommendations? Yeah, the Book of Eli.
Okay.
Nah, read Aliens.
Ready to go.
Read Alien. Read Alien. Alien versus the Avengers.
That's better.
Read Alien versus the Yeah, I have to focus on them parries, bro. Read Alien versus the Avengers. Oh shit. All right. We almost got him broken again. Let's burn him up.
Cut him down.
Bro, I'm 28 and so many niggas my age not learning how to barbecue. The recipe's really getting lost. You know, the worst part is like barbecuing is not easy because you're slow cooking meat. Like, I mean, it's not hard. You're slow cooking the meat. I'd say the hardest thing is basically learning like seasoning, but like throwing shit on the grill, like it's not that damn hard. We're a B rank again. I might just have to take my damage on this. Fuck it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shit. Chicken jockey.
You're outmatched.
Air fryer merchant. Hey, I love my air fryer.
On me.
Fuck! All right, what? All right, let me lock in.
Good. That's better. Ready to go.
I started off good, but I'm fucking up. All right. We'll admit it afterwards that it was a terrible for voters, and they still voted for it. They do not give a fuck.
Ready to go. Good stuff. Nice. Good. That's better. Good.
We get it. You trying to flatten me. Damn, dude.
Ready to go.
How many times he gonna attack? Right. All right. Did I put lightning on his ass? I don't think I did. Hey, yo, pause, bro. This nigga said, I swear he ain't bouncing on you the way he was bouncing on me. You gotta say, hey, yo. That nigga bouncing on your shit, bro. Damn, I would think you would be at the end of this game already. I am. I'm doing like, so I'm in the third act, Nomad. It is the end of the game. I can beat the game whenever I want. I'm just fighting a bunch of like the side in-game bosses. There's a crazy difficulty spike. The in-game bosses are all just ridiculously hard. That's all it is. They can one-shot you. Yeah, I'm basically farming. And I want to see what the game got to offer. challenging myself. I'm getting OP type shit. S rank. This man say he ain't bouncing on you. Whoa. You get that damage.
This will hurt.
Give me that.
Watch out.
Ready to go. Ready to go. That's better. Good.
That's better. I would have lived.
Good. Ready to go.
Good stuff.
Bruh.
Ready to go.
Are you done? Bitch ass nigga. Big damage. Come on.
Danger.
Nah, I'm not streaming Death Strand. Whoa. Oh, shit.
Really need it. Didn't really need it. Really need it.
This is a crash out for real.
Let's keep going.
That's better.
Nice.
I fucked up.
Good. Ready to go.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, what the fuck is this? My turn, dude. God damn. You go see. I gotta put the burn damage on him for that. We gotta keep him burning because I don't know when it's gonna be my turn again.
Cut him down.
Oh, I'm A rank again with 9 points. Here comes some big damage. Give me that. Light work, light work, light work. That should be blouses. That was light, chat. That was light. Come on, chat. It's me. 5% increased damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. Ooh, that's kind of hard. When I found this guy, I was hardly doing any damage. It's like 24 times something you got to parry. You would say normal is harder than expert. Yeah, that comment yesterday was crazy. Yeah, expert's harder than normal. I had no idea. I had no idea. That comment was crazy. He increases the bounce every 2 turns. Damn. So he was bouncing on y'all shit. So I would imagine if you don't kill him quickly, the fight gets out of hand probably. Have I been to the Crow area? Nah, I haven't found that yet, I don't think. Yeah, it's a parry fight. All right, let's go through here because I'm pretty sure because I fought him, I never been through here. Just a goofy gimmick fight. To add on, reading is way less stimulating compared to gaming, so it's hard for people to focus on reading bad attention spans. Well, that's why it's important to read what you like, and I think that's where the school system fucked up a lot of people. That's why I like reading comic books. If you like reading manga, whatever. To me, I do find reading comic books stimulating. I think because I can hear the characters in my head, that helps to where like I don't need it to be animated. It's still fun to me. So it's like you got to find what you like, but you have to take the time to find that shit. What the hell is this? Just camp? Yeah, bounce that shit like whoa. Imagination is still active type shit. But if you like reading smut, you know, read that. If you like reading like historical stuff, read that. You got to find what you like. And what I will say is don't let nobody make you feel bad because you like to read. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of are freaked out if you read smut, but like, don't let nobody make you feel bad because you read manga and you're not reading some New York bestsellers time. I think that's the issue is like, I think society has made it to where people feel like they're less than because they're not reading one of the best New York seller times books and they want to read something about Goku. If that's what you like reading, reading is reading. That's what my teacher taught me.
Thanks, this pocket change will be...
All right, what do we want to put this on? Shout out to K-Jag with the bits. Let's keep going health. I'm gonna start making my characters more tanky. Same, my teacher said the same. It doesn't matter, just read. Ding, 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 ding. If you want to read Sonic fan fiction, I'm gonna be looking at you crazy, but that's what you like. More power to you. If you ain't reading self-help books, those are the Red Pill podcast be recommending. You gotta read the 48 Laws of Power and Rich Dad, Poor Dad type shit. It always be the brokest niggas. Yo, read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. All right. You are not any reacher after reading that shit. No Quan Mills. Yeah, not the AI shit. We putting more health on her. My boy told me his girl don't let him watch The Hub, but she reads mad smutty books. It's crazy. I don't know if that's the same thing. I don't know if that's the same thing. Like reading a story, even if it's smutty, is completely different than whipping your dick out. On the fucking hub. I'm like, I don't know if that's the same thing. What is this place? Oh, it's not the giant. My nephew was struggling with reading. COVID hit him pretty hard. I got him a Kindle with unlimited comic books last year, and the improvement's been crazy. See? You gotta meet people where they're at. That's anything in life. What the fuck is this? Y'all don't talk? You gotta meet people where they're at. Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location's terrible. A shop? We should have more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in the field. The issue is that most people also, that they can't visualize what they read. That's the best part of enjoying. That's why I said try manga or comic books. Or visual novels. If you need some pictures, whatever. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is order. What do you say? Why not? Sure, let's do it. Weapons. This a fight?
I'm ready.
Or if you don't want to do comics, manga, or visual novels, try reading something that expands upon something that you actually love. Like the best example I can give off the top of my head is let's say you're not into reading, but you love Star Wars. Why not read like Heir to the Throne, the Emperor Thrawn story? Like that's a regular book with no pictures, but you love Star Wars, so you might be able to visualize it because you love Star Wars, and it's just like words. Like you got to read something you're genuinely interested in, if that makes sense. The Elden Ring art book. Shut the fuck up. Look at that. All right, let me lock in. What the fuck are you talking about?
Flames. Rain.
Oh, you got clapped. Damn, you got armor. Well, I'll just get rid of it.
Your existence ends now.
There's so many books that expand on the Star Wars universe, like stories of like Luke after the movies and shit like that. You could read that stuff. I went back and read the Witcher novels after playing The Witcher 3. There you go. Read what you are interested in.
Let the ink flow.
All right, buddy, you gotta die.
Thunder. Strike swift.
The Halo books, ding, 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 and books can be dirt cheap too. Yeah. When I went to the antique store a couple weeks ago, I was like, damn, if I do want to read something different, I'd probably come here to like go to Goodwill or an antique store. You can get them for dirt cheap. Just clean the books. Because all them books was like in good condition. Tom Clancy's another good one, yeah. If you love video games, read a Tom Clancy book. Our weapons, ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. No hard feelings. Now you got a glimpse of our power. Your power? I beat your ass. Man, what you got in the store? Trade.
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from.
None of this is better than what I got. +1 to all perfection game, but can't reach S rank. Nope, I don't want that. Base attack gives 4 perfection. 20% increased fire damage with skills. These weapons is whack. This must have been like some mid-game shit that I missed. It's Act 2? Yeah, okay, it is mid-game shit, yeah. What's this? Piece of candy.
Good stuff.
We're out of here. Facts, I'm almost done with the Kyoshi one. Yeah, I got a couple. You talking about Avatar Kyoshi, or you talking about something else? I got a couple Avatar books. Did you change Verso's sword you got yesterday? Yeah, I put the new one on. I put the new one. Ring ding 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 ding.
Flashing through the sky.
Car real quick. Ring ding 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 ding. In 40 minutes, I gotta go get my car off the charger. Wait, no, that's where I came from.
Through the sky.
Wait, what's over here? The best weapon in the game is that badass sword, but the boss fight to get it is fucking hard. It took you 10 hours to beat it? Yeah, he can fly in chapter 3. Did I fight that thing? What's this? How much was it to charge the battery on your Tesla? Free? I have not been over here. My building has chargers, so I don't pay for it. It's an amenity. I get free gas. But if I had, I only go to the chargers, like the paid chargers, if it's like an emergency, because it is like the it's amenity that's free, but it's first come first served. So if somebody's on the if somebody's on the chargers and I need an emergency charge, I'll go to the one near my house. It's like $15 for like to fill up. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't paid for gas in 2 years, so I wouldn't know. All right, let's take out. Am I hyped for the new Avatar movie? Nah, because we ain't seen nothing from it.
Flames, rain.
He had armor, of course. Bitch. Damn, that's so much shade. What the fuck? Real shit. It's an amenity that you can commonly find in LA because California, a lot of people drive electric vehicles. So that's one of the, but the thing is the trade-off is the rent is really high, so don't get too hyped off of it. The gas better be free, nigga. What the fuck? Shit.
Thunder! Strike lightning and the thunder!
Yeah, I gotta see something from the Avatar movie too. Really excited about it.
Good stuff.
Light work. I can't see. What is that camera angle?
Brace yourselves. Ready to evade.
Oh.
I'm ready.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. He should be burning. I can heal off that.
I'll use your fire.
All right, next let's take him out. Give me that. Do I think electric cars are better than gas cars? Nah, not necessarily.
Good stuff.
I think
You need it.
I think there are pros and cons to both sides.
Flowing.
Like the pros would be like the torque in electric vehicles, so it's easier to go 0 to 60, which means it's easy to get around roundabouts and mountains and stuff like that. It's cheaper to fill up with electric. Yeah, they're quicker, like I said. A lot of cool, more advanced technological amenities inside of the car. Like I can start my car with my phone, type shit. It's like little stuff. But then on the flip side, what can be annoying about electric is, so like it's like a phone. It's like any piece of technology, right? The battery drains. Like your car is never. I can't speak for other ones, but with a Tesla, your car is never 100% off because it's connected to a satellite. So just if there are any potential thieves in the chat, the dumbest thing you could do is steal a Tesla. If you steal a Tesla, they're gonna find the car right away because I can see it on my phone, or I can call Tesla. They'll find it on the satellite. So because it's always connected to the satellite, you're always connected to the internet with Tesla cars. The battery, even when it's in sleep mode, it slowly drains. It takes a while, but it like, let's say like I max out my battery at 220 miles, right? If I don't charge it for a week, it'll drop down to maybe like 190 or something like that. So that's annoying. So like when I moved from Florida, to LA, I used a trucking business. A trucker came and picked my shit up and then he drove it across the states, right? I went and charged my car to 100% and I was nervous. I didn't know if my car was gonna die, but when I got it, it was still at like 50%. Yeah, the battery degradation, that's a thing. I'm trying to think what else. If you have a home charger, it's not that big of a deal. I don't have one right now. I use a shared space. That's like the main thing, the battery degradation. That's fucking annoying. They got to figure out how to solve that problem. And then also it takes time to charge the car too. So if you don't have that time, it's not worth it. It takes like 30 minutes to get to 80%, which is what most people will do. So that tech is not there. And then the range too. Versus like a gas car, the advantage is you fill up your tank, and if you don't drive for a week, the tank is still full. You see what I'm saying? So there's pros and cons to everything. It's really what you want. All right. It only has 283 miles. Right now, mine only goes to 208. When I first got it, it was like 225, but I have a 2018 model, so battery degradation. That's another thing. There's short-term and then long-term battery degradation. Just like a phone, it doesn't hold the charge as well. So like I can only max out at 200, yeah, and like 20 something miles, right, or something like that. No, 208 miles. I started off at 225. So over time, every year, basically your battery gets a little bit worse. So next year, my battery might be only to be able to max out at like 207, if that makes sense. You can obviously swap the battery out, but then that's a paid service. So I would say electric is cool if you live in a city and you commute only within the city. But if you want to do long-term traveling, electric is not cool. You need a gas car. Like I said, it's about lifestyle. I'm more of a city dweller, so it works for me. Is the Wi-Fi on electric only used for tracking the car, or are there other purposes? My car has a built-in GPS, so like the touchscreen, yeah, tracking the car. It's also used to connect directly to the internet. So like, let's say, you know, you get stranded on the side of the road and your phone's not working, you can use your car to make a call type shit. Apps, so it has like its own little, not like app store, but it has like a bunch of different apps, Spotify, all that other stuff. I don't use that. Yeah, it's like a hotspot. It's a big ass hotspot. I don't use any of that stuff because that stuff kills your battery. That's another thing, right? Anything you do in your electric car kills the battery. So like if you go buy an electric car and they say the range is 250 miles, that's a lie. It's like 225. The reason being is you're going to be using the air conditioner. You're going to be using the windshield wipers, the lights. You're going to be using features that all drains the battery. For me, I don't use GPS in my car. I use the GPS on my phone and I just connect via Bluetooth. There's little ways to get around it, but like, there's pros and cons. The volume, yeah, real shit. I should have been won this fight. I'm gonna be honest. Absorbed. Oh, he's fire. I'll stick with gas car. Yeah, whatever works best for you. I only bought it because I like technology. It's a big ass mobile phone, basically. Yep, type shit. You got the self-driving. That could be a pro if you like that. I have it on my car. I don't use that shit, bro. I don't trust niggas. I don't trust no computer.
Let the ink flow. We've got work to do.
All right, let's pick her back. Oh, I don't have enough for rebirth. Yeah, it's all preference. Don't they show the nearest? Yeah, they do.
Didn't really need it.
They do show the nearest EV set. So like that's another con. Like battery, they call it battery anxiety. So if you're one of the dumbasses that let your battery get low, now you got to worry about, can you get from point A to B? A feature, I don't know about other cars, but on Teslas, when your battery gets to like 20%, what happens is your car goes into like emergency mode and it'll tell you the nearest stations nearby. I've only ever had to use that once. It's not fun. Don't do that. Anytime my battery gets to like 50%, I charge my shit just to be safe.
Time to.
But yeah, if your battery's low, your car will tell you where the nearest chargers are right away, so then you can make that turn.
No time to lose.
Gonna get powerful. Yeah, never let your shit go to zero.
Didn't really need it.
Bye bye. I wonder what gas pricing rises. Will people rather buy electric? Well, electric cars are usually more expensive because of the tech that's inside of them. Tesla's self-driving feature is shown to have many problems. Yeah, I will not get into Waymo. I will not use self-driving. I'm good off that shit, bro. You know, Mecha Break is out today, and I ain't playing it. So one charge only lasts like a week? No. Your charge lasts based off of how much you drive. For me, I only have to charge once a week, really, because I don't drive a lot. I work from home. So I only really drive when I'm running errands, when I go to the store or something like that. I don't drive enough. But if you work a regular 9 to 5, nah, you'll be charging your car probably like every 2-3 days. Depending on how much you have to commute. That would suck. Well, it depends on your situation. Like Ace has a Tesla, but Ace has a house. I don't have a house. Because you have to keep in mind, there are charging stations, but then a lot of people who own EVs, they have a charging station in their house. So like Ace charges his car every day at home. And like from my research, it doesn't spike your bill a lot, your electric bill. I think on average, electric EV owners who have a charger in their home, it only bumps their electric bill up like $100. So if you're paying $100 a month for electricity is going to go to $200, which is not that bad if you're charging your car every single fucking day compared to gas. It depends. It's not that bad if you have a charger at home. I just don't have a house, so I don't have that situation. My bill increased by $70. That's not bad. But you also need the 240 watt outlet. Yeah, so yeah, you also need that upgrade in your house. Yeah, that's true. Have I? That looks like a boss. Let's go down there. What up, Lennon? Man. Yeah, I would probably get one. Charging stations become necessary every gas station. Probably a distant future. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to charging stations, they're everywhere. The thing is, and keep in mind, I've had mine. Mine is a 2018 model, so I've had mine for a while. I didn't know until I got my Tesla how many charging stations are nearby until you get it. The thing is, you don't see them because you don't need them. But like anytime I've needed to find a charger, I've never struggled. There's always one within a mile of me. You don't know. Because the thing is, you have to keep in mind, at least with every electric vehicle, you can use any charger. For Tesla, it's best to use the Tesla chargers, but if you're not near one, if you're near a third-party charger, that's fine too, because your car comes with an adapter, so you can use any charger. They be everywhere. Piece of candy.
Julie, search and rescue. I know what I saw. He died. Fucking died. That attack destroyed half his torso. There's no walking away from that. But when I found him, he was unconscious but whole.
Does it depend on the city you live on or not? Yeah, it does. It does. I take that back. It does, yeah. I would look into see if your city has the infrastructure.
And it was chaotic during battle, so...
I said that because when I was in Florida...
Bullshit!
That's when I got my car. When I was in Florida, they were everywhere. At least in Orlando. Orlando is EV friendly.
Not the problem.
California is obviously EV friendly. I would look into your state or your city's infrastructure.
About what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow, everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. It hurts to think he'd betray us. But nobody ever expects to be betrayed.
Not
His
Julie.
mistake, though.
Gary, Indiana, Cleveland. Y'all know they don't got no
Sell his
infrastructure.
lies. We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers. And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
Oh, another negative I just thought about off the top of my head for those that are interested in EVs. Another negative with EVs would be battery warmth or battery heat. For those unaware, like let's say you live in Chicago, I'm not gonna lie, don't get a Tesla or any EV. If you live in a state where it gets really cold, Detroit, Chicago, all them northern states up there where it snows a lot, you don't want to get it because when an EV gets cold, it doesn't start. Like a couple years ago, it happened. They had a snowstorm in Chicago, and a bunch of cars got stuck on the charging station because the cars wouldn't start. You can get around that if you own a house and you live in a cold state, because then you can keep your car in the garage and you can keep it warm. But if you live in a cold state where you're gonna have to keep your car out, like in the driveway or something, that shit can get fucked up. So you don't want to deal with that. Like my niggas couldn't even open their car. Thanks for telling me that. You're welcome. That's another down. So if you live in a state where it gets really cold, I wouldn't fuck with EV either. Yo, shout out to Code. They haven't figured out that problem yet.
TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Newer EVs have heat pumps to fix that. Don't buy used. Okay. See, I don't got that on mine because my shit is old. I'm trying to decide when I do get a newer car, do I want to still go EV or do I want to go back to gas? Yo, shout out to Koto. But that's good to know they fixed it. I didn't know they fixed that. Because like cars are like that thing. Unless you're in the market, I'm not looking at what's going on with cars. Like phones, I don't know what the latest phone is besides the iPhones, unless I'm looking for a new phone. Bitch. You getting that Rivian? I'm on the fence about that. I was looking at Lexuses today. They got some nice looking cars that are EVs on their website. I don't know what I would want. You're a healer. We're gonna get you the fuck out of there. Yeah, you won't be doing no healing.
Let's carve a path.
Not D rank anymore.
Everybody,
do some heals.
Let's go.
Tsune, watch out.
Get that escalate. I don't want to escalate. I fucked up. Oh my god, bruh. Light, that's one. Nope.
Didn't really need
nope.
it.
Alright, buddy. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I don't be paying attention unless I'm buying it. Then you go all in on the research. Then you know everything about what's going on that year. You're not a fan of Cadillacs? Nah, it's not my cup of tea.
Finesse and grace.
Oh shit! I should have took that dude out. I can't revive. I have no revive to. Oh my god! I fucked up. All right, let me lock in.
Cut him down.
This is some bullshit. Just eating all this damage. Any V8 Lexus? I don't know if I would get a. I don't know if I'll get a gas. Some hybrid Lexus are really good. How many miles does a hybrid get off electricity? Because doesn't that bitch only get like 20 miles? Because to me, that's not really worth it if that's the case. I'd rather just go full-blown gas. Full-blown gas or full-blown electric. I don't want a hybrid build. I want a specialized 2K build. This is probably about to be a L. Yep. Hybrid sedans get 40 miles. Send in reserve team. Fuck no. Low-key need to get the newest phone unless you're trying to flex. Oh yeah, phones have gotten to a point where like they plateaued. There's no innovation in the phone market really. It's just incremental upgrades. So there's no need to get that shit unless you really need to upgrade, like your battery's dying. Okay. Fuck, I have no healing items. This is no bueno. Is there a way to locate a nearby rest hub? Can I get this shit out of my face? Just can't. Oh yeah, I can camp. You're right. You're right. Dismount. Go to camp. Oh.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
Shut the fuck up.
I can do it.
All right, I got attributes. Bruh, what the? Oh, whatever, dude. Okay. Oh wait, I can do it from the menu now, right? I got 47. Who needs some points? I need to focus on keeping her alive, so I'm gonna give her more points. We got 44 to blow. I got money to blow. I ain't gonna hold you. Do 165 for her, 145 for him, 155 for her, 170, 150. I got bands on me, bands on me. I'm gonna give her some more defensive shit to keep her alive. I'm looking at buying my first car right now, looking at a 2016 and 19 Honda Accord. You can never go wrong with a Honda or a Camry. Never can go wrong. I just spent some Loomies. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, this is to upgrade the weapons. What does this do? Allies recover 20% of health on switching to virtue stance. That's fire. Gain shell when switching out of virtue. That's fire. Hold up. Cleanses self of status effects when switching to virtue stance. What? I thought y'all said that was the best weapon in the game. Oh, hold up, bruh. What does this do? You start. Oh, this starts you in virtue stance, though. In virtue stance, every burn applied is double. In virtue stance, damn, this is a good weapon. That's a good weapon, though. And it do more damage, too. At level 23, it does more damage. They say that because of the builds they looked up. That's the one-shot weapon. The Glacium? Nah, I ain't playing no reserve team. We don't play reserves over here. I'm the New York Knicks, nigga. I play my starters. We playing Jalen Brunson. And we playing Cat. Because at the end of the day, like, The Metallum? This ain't no fucking in-game weapon. This is level 2. I think do I want to try this shit? Cause I be one-shotting people with her at the beginning. I might put it on just for shits and giggles to see what it do. Nah, I gotta heal it. It's been working for me. I'm gonna let it rock. How do I upgrade this shit? So, say more. See, now we doing more damage. Beep beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Let's get it to level 30. Okay. Then with him, Barrier Breaker's good too. You like putting that fire on him, so you always get a way back to virtue stance. Yeah. This is dance. Okay. Wait, he's got fire on him. What other shit did I get? Get electricity. Play again after a base attack. Wait. Play again after a base attack? Does anybody know, does this stack? So I have the Picto one that gives me 2 turns. Would that turn 2 into 3? Turn 2 into a 4? I don't think it doesn't stack. I was about to say I might have to run that shit. Wait, this is level 25. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. Nope, no thank you. That's what I like about the rank. Turn 2 into a 4. I think I'm gonna just stick with this for him. Wait, start the battle at S rank but can't be healed. Nope, no thank you. Okay. We'll upgrade that a little bit. 29. I'm gonna keep this because it makes healing cheaper. So fuck it. We ball. She's not the damage queen anyway, so I don't really care about her. We don't care about their weapons. All right, pit does. Gotta do the pit does. Okay, hold up. Before I do my Pictos, my car just finished charging. I need to go take it off the charger. Give me 5 minutes, chat. If anybody in the chat asks where I'm at, I'm getting my car off the charger. Because here's another con. If your car is charging and it says it's done and you leave it on the charger, it could damage the battery just like a phone. So I gotta go get my shit off the charger. I'll be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Skirt. Ugh.
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
Did you talk to the stream? Did you talk to him, dude? I told you to keep the stream busy, man. Did you talk to the people?
Oh, come here. I'm back.
Come here.
Come here.
Did you keep him busy?
All right, I'm back. My bad. I had to get my car off the charger. You missed me. I wasn't gone that long, dude. You're okay. He howled when you left. Did he really? Sometimes he actually does do that. You said twice? Yeah, sometimes he does that shit. Where'd you go? What's the name? I was about to say, I just remembered, because we were talking about EVs before I left. I just remembered another negative for those who want more pros and cons on EVs. Well, it's a negative and a positive. This one's 50-50. Your car also gets updates. Not frequent, but at least maybe like a couple times a year you'll get updates on your car, and that shit's annoying. It's cool because you're on the forefront of technology. You get the new features and all that stuff. But on the flip side, you got to download an update to your damn car, which kills your battery. So if you don't have a home charger, you might have to go charge your car after fucking updating the goddamn thing. And it can be slow depending on your connection. Like if you're under a garage, like if you're in a garage that's like underground, your connection might not be the best to the satellite. So then you got to drive your car up to the damn street and park it on the side where you can see the sun to update your shit so you can connect to Tesla servers and shit. So it could be a 50-50. All right, let's do these pictos, man. Let's do these pictos. You were screaming? You was crying? They said you were crying. They snitched on you, dude. I was going for 5-10 minutes, dude. You was all right. You're a big kid, though. You're 21. Grow up. Oh, wait. No, pictos. That's abilities. Glass cannon. Deal 25% more damage, but takes 25% more damage. That's only 11 points. We can get rid of that. In exchange for greater shell. 10% to shell damage reduction. He was singing Johnny Gill. All right. Yeah, my car has self-driving, but I don't use it. Fuck around and brick your car type shit. Yeah, like technology, you have to know you're running the risk. It could brick it. I've never had that issue, but it could. +1 AP on hitting enemies' weakness once per turn. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. Base attack applies powerless for 1 turn. Cleansing 10. Bro, if you don't get up off me, what? Damage can exceed that. We already got that. Powerful on shell. Apply powerful on applying shell. Greater, defenseless. It has brick people's shit. See, yep, that's the risk you run of being an adventurous person. Breaking death. Fully charged. Enemies break bar on death. Oh, wait a minute. She dies a lot. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, we'll put that on. Break her bar when she dies. We can use that to our advantage. +3 shields on a battle start, but max health is halved. Immune to, like, I want something that applies like shells or whatever. Rest sniper. I don't care about that. Time 10. Energy 10 supply rush. Combined with auto def and auto resurrection. Tight shit. Base attack gets 1 extra hit. Don't be rude. Okay. All right, let me see the permanent shit. How many points we got? 41. Woo! You should have auto shell. Apply shell for 3 turns. Yep, we'll do that. Base attack can break. I could put that on. That would be useful. See, burning shots combo. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Energizing +1 AP on base attack. Energize +1 AP on the start. Play first. Perilous. Protecting last stand. Gain shell if fighting alone. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. She gonna get hit right away. Fueling break. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. I might put that back on it. Game power. I'll do that. We'll do that. +1 on the basic attacks. Probably leave it like that then. She's really never really the last one standing, bro. We'll leave it like that for now. All right, him. Let's trade one out. Immaculate. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. That one's not even that good, bro. That shit's kind of ass. The nigga be getting hit, bro. 5% increased damage per turn. Can stack up to 5 times. He get 2 turns, too. That'd actually be fire on him. Double all heals received. Play twice in a row on cheater. I might swap. So effective heal. Let's swap that out. Effective heal. What are we putting on? Base attack applies powerless for 1 turn. No longer gain AP on a parry. +1 AP on getting hit. +3 AP on killing an enemy. Revive with 100% health once per battle. Second chance. I should put that on the healer. I'm going to put that on the healer. That's elite. Second chance. Yeah, that's an elite pick, though. Powerful on a shell. Apply powerful on applying a shell. +1 gradient charge, consume, perilous parry, burn, offended. This shit is mad nerdy. Give 2 AP on applying rush. Energizing burn. +1 AP on applying a burn once per turn. 3+ shields on the battle start, but max health is at. Base attack has 1 extra hit. I might just put that on him. Fully charge enemies break bar on death. Yeah, let's put that combo. And then let's see. I already forgot. Which was the one? Was it Immaculate? That I know I took Immaculate off. Yeah, that one's not good. I'm saying laugh my ass off, finish it, and just stared at the screen as confusion and disgust. Wait, we talking about powerful revive. +1 AP on our first strike. Energizing start. +1 AP at the start of a battle. SOS power. Apply powerful one below. 50% health.
I don't know why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking. I mean, following Sonic.
Do that. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Taking any damage removes this buff. Powerful last stand. Gain powerful fighting alone. Energizing jump. Exposing. Dodger. Cleansing tint. Healing tints also remove all status effects. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Was that what I was going to put on? Augmented first strike. 50% increased damage on the first hit once per battle. I could put that on. Breaking. Base attack can break. I should have that on everybody, probably. We'll do the augmented first hit. Or do I really want that? That's 5 points. Fear 2? I'm talking about Fear 2, the video game? Oh, yeah, that's what y'all talking about. Dodger, empowering last stand. Making shots. Powerful revive. Oh, wait. Apply powerful. Perilous parry. Deals 50% more damage if fighting alone. He do be fighting alone. Energizing jump. On a jump, counterattack. That happens a lot now. I should probably put that on, actually. That's 5 points. Maybe put Dodger on, 2. I'm broke. All right. She has 6 points. Was there anything else I wanted to put on here? Got everything. Oh, her. She needs the revive shit. Okay. What was the name of the move? Forgot. Breaking Death. Fully charged enemies and break. No. Anti-burn energy. Burn. Powerful shell. Painted power. What is the revive? Second chance is what it's called? Okay. Second chance. Second chance. I never got into the Fury series like that. I wasn't. Man, where the fuck is it at? Did I miss it? Hello. I thought it was at the top. Staggering, no. I must be blind. I got too many damn picked up. Oh, there it is. Second chance, 16. Okay, there it is. All right, second chance. We're gonna get rid of base attack can break. That's because it's already mastered. 50% increased counter damage on death. Allies gain shell. Well, this one's only 12, so augmented counter number 2. Augmented counter number 2. Augment counter number 2. Oh. You can filter it by alphabetical. I found it. Augmented counter number 2. That's only 5 points. Cool. All right, we put that back on. Apply shell for 3 turns on the battle star. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge, empower, impairing, energy. Plus 1 AP on base attacks. Exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless. I probably should put that on for healing just in case.
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Fear 3 was sad. I think I only played Fear 2. I didn't really get it. Deal 50% more damage if fighting alone. Recover 50% health when killing an enemy. We'll do that. All right, we'll have to leave her like that for now. I gotta get some more points. I thought I was rich. All right, that's the build for now. Gotta get my points up, bruh. All right, let's get it. Go to sleep. Shout out to Bruce Leroy with the sub. Appreciate it. What y'all working today? Second chance costs a lot to put on other characters once she learns it, but it's worth it. Tight shit. All right, you guys will pay. It's my turn. Did you do your team side quests? I don't think so. I've been talking to them. I don't know if I unlocked it yet. Sit down.
This will hurt.
Big damage. Biceps, forearms. Okay, Johnny Bravo. Somebody got to be Johnny Bravo.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Working the couch out. You're gonna be working your couch? Whoa.
Would have lived.
Little damage, nothing too crazy. Gotta love that blight.
Ready to parry.
Oh, come on. It's always the last one. Can't heal off that. That's fine.
End of the line.
I'm starting that 80-20 mills. The 80-20 rule. See if it works for you. If it doesn't work for you, that's fine. Find something else that makes you work. That works. Oh, that's right. I can break them afterwards. Their bar filled up. That's actually a really cool pick, though. We get it. Blight it. Drop our health. Oh, I don't have any fucking points. Okay.
Ready to evade.
That's no fun.
Feeling better.
I'm gonna get these counters off, though. Health is even lower. You know what? I will mark him. Then we will do a revive. Now it's her turn. Can I finish him with this?
Ready to go.
I did. Still got 8 points to blow. We back. Oh no, this will put me back in the stands.
Every time someone donates a super chat, I'm going to Snapchat Sonic my intrusive thoughts.
Nope. see Trump saying he wants to deport us. Yo, shout out to Soul Runs with the super chat. I did see that. He said something like, I'm paraphrasing, something along the lines of, anybody he considers bad, he wants to look into possibly deporting them too. He's like, because there's a lot of bad people that were born in America. I'm like, oh my God. I'm just joking, by the way. Jokes are half truths. That shit's not funny. The president shouldn't be talking like that. For a side quest, talk to them at the camp. You gotta get them to level 5 or 6. I think I am close to that level. Okay. You're in that elite stance. Let's do that instead. Yeah, this is how it starts. I'm like, it's not funny to me. Big damage. We're at an A rank, so we're gonna do a stilled strike.
Let's carve a path.
Being able to break them now changes the game.
Bring it on.
Shit.
The elements dance.
All right, buddy, get up.
A brilliant light.
I got 1 health. Majority of the people he thinks are evil are people of color. Type shit. He's broken now. What's the point of the break if he gets his turn again? Or he puts you in his game ranking so far? It's probably #1 for me right now. Wait, did he really? Yeah, at a press conference today. Gotta stay on top of the news because it's moving fast. Will y'all talk the ending on the podcast? Most likely not. We don't really talk about spoilers unless Ethos accidentally does it because he has a bad habit of doing that shit.
I would have lived. I would have lived.
Because him saying, "Oh, I want to send all the bad people away." Well, what constitutes a bad person? Like, we're playing a slippery game here, and then like people don't see that. Because I could argue you're a bad person. We should deport you.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Yeah, he's a 37-time convicted felon. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Better.
Nope. Light work. Bro, my health can't go no lower. God damn, dude. Mark. Now that you're marked and I'm A rank. Oh, I can't do it. Fuck. All right, we'll do powerful.
No time to lose.
Everybody get stronger. Now you're boosted.
Flames. Rain.
Still not enough. Unlimited health at the end. That should be game right there. Deport all the Rays and Chesters first and foremost. My thing is, like, the problem with that statement too, right? And I'm not saying I disagree with you. Throw them onto the jail. The problem is, where do we deport them to if they're American? You can't. It's such a and this shows you how stupid he is. You can't deport Americans to another country they're not from. That doesn't. that falls into the guise that other countries want to participate in this bullshit. And if they do, then we have a full-blown humanitarian issue. Because where are they going to send them to? The fucking jails in, what is that, El Salvador or some shit? Them concentration camps we got down there? Like, nah, don't even entertain that shit, bruh.
Great.
I miss you.
Versa, hold up.
I don't have the right to miss you, but I do. I wish I could talk to you.
The bootlegger's out tonight? The bootlegger's out.
Fuck. I don't know what I would tell you.
Just call it by its real name, human trafficking.
Ask that you forgive me. Julie. Forgive me.
My Julie.
I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I'm trying to save. I'm trying to save us all. But you're right.
For some reason, the MAGA cult sees no issue with it because they're not critical thinkers.
Fucking coward. You deserved to know why, but I couldn't. I couldn't face you properly. Not, and still do, what had to be done. Papa believes you're Clear's creation, and even if you're not, we can no longer trust you. But I think you just wanted answers. Why? Why couldn't you just let it go?
Let it go.
Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are.
Warriors are trying to get Dame.
I swear to you, I'm doing what's right.
It happened if they can get him for the cheap.
I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled.
Get healthy, he wouldn't have as big of a responsibility. That could be impactful.
You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Countless worlds.
Yeah, but blood clots is an issue. So I'm saying, like, he would have to lower his expectation of what people are going to offer him because of his health issues. You got to take less money.
Take the risk.
Because you're too risky.
Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clear already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama...
Oh, it kept going. I was like, what is he talking about? I didn't see it.
It won't be forever. I promise. I promise.
I thought it was just freestyling.
All of us. We deserve to exist.
I'll give you another example too. What I mean when I say motherfuckers don't be critically thinking. Like yesterday on stream, I was talking about some of the weirdest people I've seen at Planet Fitness, and the weirdest dude I've seen since I joined Planet Fitness was like a month ago. This dude pulled up in an all red fit. He had a red shirt, red pants, and red shoes, and on his shirt it said "Make America Great Again." And he was just walking around mean mugging. I was like, what a fucking loser. Especially because he was built like a wet noodle, bro. Like you're not even like nobody's scared of you. I saw that dude in the gym again last night. This time he had a shirt on that said "Let's bomb Iran some more." I'm like, bro, you're a full-blown loser. Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this nigga wants attention, dude. This nigga wants attention. I'm like, yo, there's no way you're walking around the gym warmongering. What is wrong with you people, bro? Just, it's their, and what I mean by it, there's a lack of critical thing. It's their whole, it's a cult.
Here I come.
It's the more you start to pay attention to shit, you start to realize that shit is a cult. They don't critically think at all. They don't think for themselves. What's back here? Floating rocks. Super Saiyan Tryhard. Who the fuck even sells that shirt? Trump does. Trump sells. You can go to like their website. You can buy their hats and their t-shirts, all their merch. All that Make America Great Again merch made in China, you can buy it off their website and then they'll tell you we're bringing the jobs back to America while they sell you shirts made in China. That's another example of how they don't critically think. All them hats they wear are made in China. Trump's gonna bring the jobs back. Nigga, he's selling you shit from China. He's the ultimate grifter. Meme coins. Oh, I don't think I've been over here. Sure. Them new phones that he just announced, they're gonna be made in China too. They already said, oh, the first batch aren't gonna, they got exposed, the news exposed them, the new Trump phones. They said that shit's not gonna be made in America. They got exposed for that. So then they changed their answer to, oh, the first batch of phones won't be, but our ultimate goal is to make them in America. It takes 5+ years to get that infrastructure going. They have no plan for that. Just sipping the Kool-Aid, bruh. And the worst part is those are going to be some cheap knockoff Android Chinese phones. It's not even going to be the good shit. The Xiaomi, the Huawei. It's not going to be that. It's going to be some off-brand shit with a 2-core CPU from fucking 2012 and 10 megabytes of RAM. All right, let's get it. Boss fight. Oh my god, I have no health. Fuck. I just realized I didn't heal. And it wasn't a one shot.
This will hurt. Ready to strike.
I'm gonna, to be safe, I'm gonna give her energy.
Now's our chance.
There we go. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Reset. Alright. TVs, they're so slow, they'll put a line through China on the back and put America in the back under it.
Get ready.
Oh, there's a dude over there.
Okay.
I didn't see you. Oh, and he cracked too. Oh no! It's one of those suckers.
Let's carve a path.
I saw a watch made from whiskey barrels made in the US, but they want 12K mint. Dude, crazy. Mark him.
This will hurt.
Oh, it healed. Nice. Okay. We got the kill off that. Is he burning? I don't think he is.
Let's carve a path.
Glad to see you still fucking with this. Of course, of course. My turn. I can heal off that. You getting bounced on and sucked up all stream. It's been a weird stream. My turn again. Oh, he must be really slow. We love that for us. I can switch my stance.
Ready to parry.
Didn't really need it.
Nice. You're so done.
Return to sender. Yes, sir. He's almost broken again. We got the B rank. Let's go for that. Got that A rank.
Let's have some fun.
You gonna split up? You gonna spit up my friend? Big damage. She's close to being broken. Did I put it on her? I did. Okay, I put it on everybody. Thank God. Okay. Spit her back up. All right, so first thing we're gonna do. Oh no, he should have enough energy, so we're gonna just attack. Yeah, you burning, ain't you, boy? Big gonorrhea. Okay. Extreme heat. 69. Let's go. 69 burn power. Fuck yeah. We'll mark him.
This will hurt.
Ha ha! This is my ultimate. See ya, bitch. That was light work. We got our shit upgraded. Hell yeah, brother. Powerful shell went to level 23. There's some new candy over here for us to eat. We're just exploring the map. We're just exploring the map. Krillin rubbing his hands together, seeing that line get split. Destructo disc. Nothing else. Okay.
So, here I come.
This game looks dope. It is. It is. It is. It is. New Picto shielding tent. Healing tents also add 2 shields. Huh. Yeah.
Here we go.
Have I been over here? Who's that? Is this a boss? I don't know if I've been over here. Fuck it. What's up, bitches? Hit him with an Ayo. I don't think this ain't a boss fight. Slammed up. Yeah, this is a low area. Light work. Thanks for the free XP at least. You guys were a waste of fucking time, you losers. Get your weight up. Got the beach over here. Is this the main area? I beat that dude right there. We just came from right there, I believe. That's not a boss, is it? It's a regular dude, I think. Did you get all the painting workshops? Don't even know what that is. Dang, we really got Mafia and Soul aside next month. I'm curious to see how that Mafia turns out, because I feel like we still don't really know much about the gameplay. Oh, piece of candy. That looks like a boss right there. Yeah, I feel like we still don't really know anything about that game, other than the only thing we know about it is it's going to be super story driven. But is the game fun is what I want to know. Not him riding dick around. That's crazy. I guess dick riding is a form of transportation for this guy. Bitch. Chromatic Reaper Cultist. Whatever that means. Get burned, bitch. You dodged? Oh, he's a flying in it. Oh, I'm good. I'm doing good damage. It don't matter. It don't matter. So if that's the case, I'm gonna give energy to her.
You're outmatched.
Got 1 point. I guess we're skipping turn.
Watch out.
What this do?
Careful, Verso.
Ow.
Okay.
Ready.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm over leveled for this area. Okay. I'm just gonna skip my turn. Just build up AP. I almost missed this boss the first time. Light work. Let me get some propel before I hit the gym, bro. New weapon. Letting these bills fall over my skin. This map song is stuck in my head. Gotta get the vinyl type shit. Alright, who is this?
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment, no food, no water, nothing. No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. Putain. The painters must be laughing. Diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs. And mad. All the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island after everything we went through to get here, my ghost will haunt her blasted monolith and this island and that stupid snake for all time. Merde!
Merde! Oh, shit. Alright, where else can we go? We're exploring. We're exploring and adoring. Oh, I see a top op. You look tough. Run my shit, bitch. I'm fading everybody on the fucking map that I ain't seen yet. This nigga look like some type of venereal disease. This is infectious. Oh no! Oh, he got the hit first. Bullshit. Chromatic Goobaloo. A chromatic Goobaloo.
Didn't really need it.
Fucked up. You done? Damn, bro.
Damage.
Okay, chromatic Goobaloo. Oh, you almost broken already. Say less. We gonna mark you, then break you.
The elements dance.
All right, reset. It's now her turn.
Oh, I'm better.
Run him up. Big damage. He bouncing on it too. It's been a lot of people bouncing on it.
You need it.
Fuck, he hitting too.
That's better.
Let's keep going.
That's better.
Bitch. Houston STD.
On guard.
Oh yeah. Look at that damage. Why does it feel like you're the only influencer with common sense? Probably got to expand your palette. I ain't the only one out there, but
So much.
on the flip side, to be fair, I think what happens is because people like enjoy people's content, people put people on a pedestal, which you should never do. Because a lot of which some of your favorite big content creators, the only thing they're worried about is clout and money. So if you take them for what they are, that's the only thing you can expect. I think y'all put too much faith in those people. If you've never seen a creator talk or speak their mind about the world, you can't expect too much from them, which is unfortunate. But that's all the niggas care about is money. So I mean, just watch them for the entertainment if you like watching it. But and I will say, if there are people out there that you like that are entertaining, but they also support the things that you want to support, you know, make sure you support them. Because on the flip side, I could also make the argument, I'm not specifically speaking to you, but why is it that the people that you feel like are too real or like actually have things to talk about? How come they don't get the same level of support compared to people who just be screaming and shit? All right, where are we going?
I'll use your fire.
I'll use your fire. Yeah, so YouTube, hit that like button. Yeah.
Ready to go. Nice.
Fucked up.
Let's keep going. Feeling better. Feeling better.
Annoying. Because people want to ignore reality, which is unfortunate. High vibe and chat's better under 1K. Yeah, people be too parasocial and shit.
I'll use your fire.
I'll take the hills. People would rather fool themselves into believing in fantasy than accepting reality until it's too late. And you got people saying, did y'all know a do-rag in 2K costs more than real life? What the fuck?
Okay, good.
Be like, yeah, we've been telling you. Now that it's affecting you, you care, which is unfortunate. Get up.
The dance begins.
1, 2. Won't be any healing around here, buddy. He's broken. Nice. Big streamers don't even interact with the chat much, just a bunch of teens. Yeah, so I think the better question is, why do we reward people with such poor behavior? And I think that's less of a dig on the creator and more of a dig on society. Like, where are we going? Like, why don't teachers get paid more? Where are we going? Let me heal.
I'll use your fire.
Nice.
You know, I'm pretty sure we would attract better teachers if we paid them.
Feeling better.
You need it.
Ready to go.
Okay. Okay.
Stuff.
Get your ass on, boy.
I would have lived.
It's sharpened.
Let's switch stances.
Fire.
flower bullshit.
That's better. Ready to go.
Nope. Mr. Chromatic Goobaloo. Most teachers are fine. It's the people not in the classroom messing it up. A lot of people don't be telling their kids they dead ass wrong and then they're fucking up the classroom. Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Fucking dog hair in my mouth. Okay. Let's get these out of the way. Do I have enough for lightning? I don't.
Let's spill some ink.
Those big creators have a personality that appeals to the masses and society rewards them with fame, causing people to emulate the personality. Well, no, the argument I'm making, like, yeah, you're saying they appeal to the masses. I'm asking, why do they appeal to the masses? Is the issue the creator or the masses? That's what I'm saying. Why does that appeal to the masses is the question. And I argue that starts at home. That's the real issue. It starts at home. When am I gonna combine YouTube and Twitch chat together? First of all, I can't. That'll actually get you. Somebody literally just got banned. I'm allowed to multi-stream, but I'm not allowed to show the YouTube chat.
Let's keep going.
It'll literally get you banned. Somebody just got banned 2 weeks ago because of it. So I can't. Thank God. I'm not being facetious either. Unfortunately, it is a stupid ass rule.
Cut him down.
Okay, he's S rank. Gonna do the same shit.
Prepare for oblivion.
Can't stop me. Taking my damage. Ooh, big damage.
Time to hit big.
I want to put lightning on. How many points we got? 5. Put the burn damage on him.
Nice.
That's better. Good stuff.
Feeling better. Feeling better. Now is our
Yes, his name was Nutty. He does a lot of... Yeah, his name was Nutty. Yeah, he got banned for combining his chat, unfortunately. I saw that shit. All right, my bad. I didn't know. Oh, no, I'm not mad. I was just explaining it to you. I'm not mad. I was just trying to explain to you that I'm not joking about that. Yeah, you could actually get in trouble, unfortunately. Got the Twitch police out here.
I won't disappoint.
Stupid rule. I don't get it. Okay. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we want to put the big burn on him? Nah, we'll switch stances. To the power stance. I can break him right here.
My turn.
We won't. Bro, I can't do that shit. The fuck? I guess we'll just heal.
Didn't really need it.
He's about to break. Trey been yelling all stream. What is he playing?
I'll do it. Good. Good.
Give me that. I wouldn't say it's stupid. I guess it's just a conflict of interest to show 2 chats in the same stream. Is it a conflict of interest? Because that's not their argument. They actually specify why YouTube chat is banned from being shown on a Twitch stream. The reason they say they don't like it is because they say it'll ruin the experience for Twitch streamers, for the Twitch audience. I mean, that's their excuse, not a conflict of interest. That's stupid. How does you being able to see each other's chat affect your experience? I could crack his shit. 3 bullets left. broken. It ain't gonna be none of that. You think the NBA sees Big 3 as a competition? Yeah, that's why you're not allowed to talk about it. It's mostly because YouTube advertises to these large streamers as they are most likely to spend money on creators of their business. I guess, yeah. It's my turn again. I can't go.
Your existence ends now.
We're now S rank.
The elements dance.
Finally, Stormcaller. Put the lightning on.
New follower.
That should be game right there. What the hell is this? Oh, he's got armor now. Okay.
Ready to go.
Stuff.
Feeling better. Okay.
All right, we're A rank. We got enough for that, so we're gonna do it. See you, nerd. Wait, does YouTube have super chat choice? What do you mean super chat choice? I think not, buddy. Maybe because viewers on Twitch may migrate to YouTube. Maybe that's how they feel, I guess. My thing is like it's a very defensive stance. When Twitch's real problem is a lack of discoverability. Like my YouTube stream has been growing. I've been averaging like over 500. Some I've been having like 700-800 in there. And it's because the advantage YouTube has over Twitch is there's discoverability. I show up on the side of YouTube, so people can find the stream. Twitch should have been focused on discovery a long time ago. That bullshit ass For You feed that they put out last year, that shit is ass. I have never used the For You page. Like, I feel like they executed it incorrectly and they made people hate it because when you open up the app, you see the For You page instead of making it for people who actually wanted to use it. Yeah, there's less ads on YouTube too. What do we want to do? Guess I get my points up. The For You page is great. You get to watch the stream full audio without the ads. Oh, you said you found the hack? That's funny. Let's do that.
You can't escape.
We're now in virtue stance. Level up. I leveled up. All right, was there a piece of candy over here? There was. We'll take that. Can upgrade weapons. What? Come on, bro, mount. All right, there we go.
Son, here I come.
Let me see 1 second, y'all. It's the same on YouTube. Just hover over the mouth with the thumbnail and just play. I guess. No cherry picking, but most of the wild comments do come from YouTube. Keep it a buck. Yeah, it's a cultural difference. I think it's because streaming is still new to YouTube. That's the advantage that Twitch has over YouTube. They have a certain culture and they really play into that. That's why some people refuse to stream on YouTube because it can be really toxic. I really don't care that much, as long as you don't say nothing too damn crazy, because people love to see people get banned, but I really don't be banning people like that. Something when you say outlandish shit. Yeah, I randomly got get to the sub when I was scrolling through streams. He was on the For You page and just got get to the, like, bro, I'm not even fucking in here. What the hell? I see a fight. What's this? I haven't seen them before. Hey guys. What the hell is that? Thank you.
Let's spill some ink.
First strike. Okay. And you're weak to it. Nice. Mark ya. He's broken.
Chroma is flowing.
Stormcaller.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Oh yeah. See ya, nerd. What are you doing? Oh, not this bullshit.
Cover.
Oh my fucking god.
We need it.
Ow. Can a streamer put a political tag and not get ads? I don't know about that. I don't know too much about that. Let's see. What do we want to do? Don't put that damage on you, boy. You're broken. Nah, I think that was just a rumor. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. With difficulty, I'm on normal.
Careful, Verso.
Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up.
Incoming.
Return to sender.
Ready to evade.
Getting close to beating it. I'm at the end of the game. I'm just doing all the side content.
You can do better.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm only C rank, but we'll take it. Fuck it. Oh, I gotta wait. I fucked up. Oh, he might absorb that shit. Yeah, my dumbass healed him. Oh. Ooh. What the hell? I think he just passed out.
Let the ink flow.
Normal's the hardest difficulty. Real shit.
Brilliant light.
Oh, it was the burn that got him. I didn't realize he was burned. Whoops.
Let's finish this.
He's still in the stands. What the hell? Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Your existence ends now.
Oh, it's gonna heal him, I think. Never mind, it didn't.
The dance begins.
Alright. Yeah, the YouTube chat be wild, and that's why I had to put the 20-minute timer on. The trolling has significantly stopped since I put the 20-minute timer on the chat. I don't like that I have to do it, but I do what I gotta do. Now it's significantly gone down, because now if your ass get banned, you gotta wait 20 minutes. Oh, I healed him again. To make a goddamn to get in the chat and actually type.
Oh well.
I keep healing him. Oh my god.
I'll manage.
Same shit again. Back to back.
You need it.
Finish him. Thank you. Now he's got to wait to type the N-word. Type shit. This will show him. Soon as this 20-minute timer's up, it'll be over. Oh, it's one of those dudes right here. Yeah, you're lost. We know. Go back to the base. Take your ass home. That'll fucking show him. I just gotta wait this 20 minutes out. Bro, take off. Leon.
Here I come.
I'm gonna own the libs. I don't think I've been here before. Let's go here. Endless Sanctuaries. My sanctuary. Uh-oh. Some bullshit. Upgrades. Can't wait to tell him how disingenuous he is. Let's see. My sanctuary. Charging that N-word up. Charging up that N-word spare bomb. Well, that's fucking funny. Oh, no, don't show 'em. Chart like a special beam cannon, right? Will you ever play Kingdom Hearts? I played it on stream. I didn't like it. Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan. It's not for me. Why are you shouting that? Like, how you gonna ask me to play Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts niggas didn't even like Kingdom Hearts 3.
See the trees here?
Oh, I haven't been up here.
The Gestrels, waiting to be reborn.
Y'all didn't even like that game. Why y'all want me to play a game y'all don't like?
Oh.
But you could go to Toy Story Land and Mufasa. He's really cool.
Great.
Bitch. What up, Black Neji? All right, we got bullshit. Let's get him out of here. Oh, okay. We're taking multiple hits. I see what kind of time we're on. Hey, this music hitting though. Yeah. Weak to fire.
The storm is coming.
Lightning spell.
Luna, careful.
Ow. 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 Oh my god.
Take cover.
Oh my god, bro. I'm getting fucked up. And I'm marked. Oh, look. Resurrection. I'm back. I'm back, you bitch ass niggas. I'm back. Thought you gonna get rid of me? I'm a bad bitch. That's so fire. That shit is OP. What do we want to do here? Oh, I should have dropped the shields. Whoops. You gonna die? Bro, just die! Honestly, don't think it's a cultural divide between YouTube and Twitch chat. I think brain rot has done irreparable damage to a lot of people's behavior on both. Nah, there's a cultural difference. Twitch has cultivated a certain type of language, like etiquette. It's like people on YouTube don't really watch streams normally, so they don't know chat etiquette, basically. Example being is something like telling people how to play games or spoilers. You'll see more of that in YouTube. It's just like it's because the streaming is newer and YouTube doesn't really promote it. I wish they would. I wish I can get some love on the algorithm. All right, where are we going?
Let's call the pot.
He's now defenseless. Could heal from the fire. We're C rank.
End of the line.
We're now B rank. We'll take that. Bada boom, bada bing. Bitch. I'd also say you've been going on Twitch longer, so that culture is cultivated. We've had to endure the lows and streams for years. No, there's a culture. I get what you're saying.
Peaceful.
But there is a definite culture, because like things that go on in my chat are going to be similar to other chats, but that's not necessarily the same thing with YouTube. There is a culture difference, but I get what you're saying because I've been around for so long. Heal. I need to start using these damn elixirs. There we go. I never use that shit. I'd be forgetting I have it. What the hell? You want to fight? I guess not. Face the dick, bro. What the Greetings, Omar. I've never met an expert in this time. Anyone else for that matter? Hello. I've lost in the sunless woods for as long as I can remember. Luckily, I fell in a lively crowd of gestures. They welcomed me as one of their own. I helped, I suppose, that I am an engineer by trade and could fix their weapons. They do so fine. We resulted in quite a bit of breakage. Sadly, it's also related to death toll. Their zest for battle sometimes went too far. Friendly fire and all that, or maybe unfriendly fire. YouTube niggas also not used to getting used as a clip and then banned. Although my Gestral friends could resurrect, the death tolls grew so high that it overwhelmed the queue as their second river. They were all my friends and they kept dying. I will say this much, because YouTube has an algorithm, the YouTube stream has the potential to become bigger than the Twitch stream. And only in like 2 or 3 months of consistently streaming on YouTube, the numbers have gone up significantly in terms of concurrent. It's just trying to figure out how to crack through that barrier now and go average in the thousands. Right now, like anytime I do an event, the numbers are crazy on YouTube. Or stream an event, I mean. Such a graceful wave. Versus Twitch, you're kind of stuck on the island. There's no real discovery, and people just stick to what they know. But if you create an interesting title, you might get clicks. I mean, the fact that I've never promoted my YouTube streams proves it, because a lot of y'all just randomly found it in the algorithm. All right, wow, bro. Whatever. I'm gonna go beat him up, because you're in my fucking way. Says short stream. Hey, I'm about to get off in a minute. I'm about to go to the gym. All right, we got the Unabomber over here. He's not even gonna get a chance to attack. Oh, he survived. Okay. Not so.
I would have lived.
Whatever, dude. Could break him.
Let the ink flow.
Could you unprivate your old voiceovers? I would like to rematch them. How are you gonna rematch them? And the answer is no.
Your existence ends now.
Like that right there. All I gotta ask is, what comment section y'all think that came from? Like, it's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. Ow.
A brilliant light.
I'm ready.
Now it's her turn. Just set the IG chat. Give me that. I'm about to level up again. Bam, 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 bam. Skill points. Give me that stuff. Oh, candy. 50% of gradient charge on breaking a target. That's actually really good, because I be breaking people quick now. Just start spamming gradients on their ass. Gotta opt that way. Guess we're going. Let's go left-handed. Bitch. I don't know if you know, but there's a channel that re-uploaded all your older private videos. Not sure if you care about it. I don't care. Yeah, if you really wanted to find it, you could find it. That's the funny part. Somebody else mentioned it. Wait. Do we want to go after the? No, I want to go after the Unabomber first.
Flames, rain on me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever.
Your existence ends now.
Yeah. What up, Space? We see you.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die.
Now it's her turn.
Flames, rain.
Burning good. That's a drop. We'll take that. Oh my god, I always fuck that up. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm leaving AP points.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. Do that. Do that. All right, buddy. I'm fucked. Oh my god.
Not looking good.
Did I beat the tower boss? Nah, I plan to go back though. I was just trying to grind a little more. Get my strength up.
Oh, I'm better.
All right. You will lose your turn if I do that, so we'll break him. Big damage. So he lost his turn. I'm gonna do that. That. Give me that.
I'll do it.
Oh no. Oh god. Give me that. Nah, some of those older videos had to go. YouTube a different place. Right, somebody said it aged like one. I was like, I don't agree with that. My older videos, I don't know if I told this story. Some of my older videos and some of the things that I've said in the past, the moment I got the job for G4 and I started working in television, people were passing around older videos of things that I said in the past. How do I know? Because people at G4 would ask me. They were trying to like sabotage me and make me look bad. So you're like, you're finally like, no, it didn't. In the long run, it doesn't. In the long run, some of the things that I said when I was younger doesn't benefit me right now anymore. Like I get you. I get you don't want to grow up and be a PS4 nigga forever, but I don't. So yeah, they be preying on your. People really do be preying on your downfall. Real shit.
Good stuff.
I know that shit got annoying. No, because I never ducked it. I've never denied who I was. Like people have growth. Like I'm pretty sure I told the story, but it was like it was a woman that worked at G4, and I remember I was in the lunch area, and she came over and talked to me. It was another black person too, and she was just like out of curiosity. We were talking. It was like small talk, you know, whether and then she was like, out of curiosity, she's like, I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot in the dark and ask you a question. I was like, what's up? She's like, did you ever say the F word? She's like, have you ever said that in the past, like in videos, streams, YouTube? I was like, yeah, I have. But I was like, I've changed. I grew up. I don't say that anymore. I was like, it was something I used to say when I was a kid. I thought maybe it was funny or whatever. That's just kind of how we grew up. I was like, I don't talk like that no more. And she said, oh. She's like, I appreciate you being honest with me. Because she's like, I already knew the answer. Somebody sent me some clips on Discord. But, I mean, we ended up becoming cool because she was like, I like you. And I was like, what do you mean? Because she was like, you were honest. She's like, you were honest about it. And she's like, and then I went into detail and explained it some more. And I said to her, I was like, yeah, I was like, my problem with the internet, and this is why I stay to myself. I was like, people will watch anime, they'll watch movies, they'll watch video games, and they'll see a character like Vegeta or Piccolo who has all this crazy character development. And they don't understand that can happen in real life. Like there's a saying, Gen Z would have never let Malcolm Little become Malcolm X. I was like, people change. I was like, I said, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to keep apologizing. You fuck niggas can be quiet. Like, so like when you say, oh, I need to, no, it doesn't benefit me because people are preying on my downfall. Nope.
Finesse and grace.
Gen Z would have never let Zuko. Gen Z would have never let Gen Z would have never let Zuko become fucking the Fire Lord. It's crazy that in 2022 people are asking you about 2010. Yo, shout out to Savage. So just know people do be preying on your downfall. That's a real story. Burn them. One hitter quitter. Yeah, it gets to a point where it's like, get over it, and it was years ago, not the same person. Yeah, and I have like other goals. I don't want that stuff following me. So it's like, I get that like you appreciate it. It's not that I'm ungrateful. I get that people appreciate it, but like let it go. Like we're talking about like, I don't think some of y'all understand how old I am or how old you are. Like my girl be making old jokes. She always talk about 2016. I'm like, you know, next year, 2016, it was 10 years ago, right? Y'all asking me about videos from fucking 2012. Over 10 years ago. Let it go. Let it go. Appreciate the moment in time and keep it moving. We are in a different era. I got different goals and that stuff doesn't benefit me. I graduated in 2012. I know content creators who copied me. Same thing with your old name, let it go. I know content creators that copied me back in that era. They're still doing videos like that to this day. They don't have an audience anymore. So it's like, what's the point? People think they know what's best for you, but I like, if you think something's best for you, go for it. Even if your family thinks otherwise. I'll be like, the data says otherwise. I got a clip. Oh, I got another clip. Niggas was copy. Hella people was. Are you kidding me? What? People copied me. People may not like the statement, but I'd argue I am the archetype for a lot of black content creators today. I stand on that. A lot of people copied me. And I don't even mean that maliciously, but it's very, maybe not in their content today, but when they first started. What was I about to say? What's up, buddy? I'm almost done. I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, there's no point to it. Those people don't even exist anymore. Oh, I got a comment this morning on one of my TikToks. The dude disagreed with what I said in the video, and he left a comment. He said, see, I knew this is why this dude fell off a long time ago. And in my head, I don't get mad by that. In my head, I'm laughing. I'm like, fell off? We are 6 months away from me being in year 18. I have not worked a regular job in 14 years. I had my own show. I voiced a video game. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm working on more stuff too. If that's the definition of fell off, you PS4 unemployed, like I think unfortunately, and this is why it's important to know you. Let me give you some real advice. This is why it's important to know yourself. The unfortunate thing about a lot of people when you get older, you start to realize is people project what their idea of success is onto you. If you, this is probably the realest shit I'm gonna say. Take this, because this is not even content creation. This is real life shit. If you understand what your idea of success is, nothing will ever rattle you. For me, my idea of success is, can I pay my bills and live comfortably? Am I not living paycheck to paycheck? Yes, I am a success. But what happens is people think because you're not Kai Cenat, you're a failure. I don't want to be Kai Cenat for the millionth time. I don't want to be, I don't know, who's the hot new rappers? I don't want to be Ken Carson. I don't want to be X, Y, and Z. I want to be Nas. I want to be, I didn't want to say that. I want to be J. Cole. That is my lane. I'm the quiet one. I'm just trying to get my money and go about my day. Yeah, I don't want to be Playboy Cardi. I'm in it for the long haul. Yeah, Baby Chief will do it. It's really about what satisfies you at the end of the day. Real shit. So it's like when he said that, I'm like reading it, like it doesn't make me mad. Like, what do you mean I fell off? Like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm comfortable. I'd argue if you knew my situation, like I got an event I'm going to in August for a game. I told my girl how much I made off that shit. She was like, you made damn near my salary. I'm making my girl's annual salary damn near for 1 day of work. If that's fell off, hey, I'm enjoying it. I'm fucking enjoying it, bruh. Off of one thing, I don't have to do anything for the rest of the fucking year. I'm cool. If that's fell off, cool. I'll enjoy this. Y'all keep being miserable and just yapping on the internet. But yeah, that's jokes aside. The best thing I say is just know what you want for yourself. If you want to be someone who owns a cleaning business and you pick up a few contracts and you making $150,000 a year and that's success to you, and you employing 2-3 people, cool. Don't worry about what it doesn't matter if somebody says you're a janitor, you own your own fucking business. Who gives a fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. And people be projecting that shit onto you. It'd be like, they don't even have a job. You have a PS4. Like, fell off and landed on a pile of money. So I'm like, yeah, well, cool. I'm old, y'all. I don't care. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, can I jump on air? Said I'm trying to fall off. Yeah, if people knew, and I'm not gonna disclose everything. If people knew my situation, you'd be trying to fall off too. Trust me. People fail to realize being overly popular like Kai isn't everyone's cup of tea. Too much attention. Yeah, I'd argue most people don't want to be that because you can't even handle that. People constantly criticizing every little thing that you do. Like me, I use a lot of sarcasm. So if I was a person averaging 10,000 plus concurrent viewers, I don't think it would work as well because people are fucking stupid. They're not going to get my, like, sarcasm is a dying breed of humor because it requires a certain level of critical thinking and intelligence, and that don't exist anymore. Well, I don't say anymore, but it doesn't exist in the masses. So I'm not going to be for everybody. My stream would just be me offending every goddamn body. When do we find out the details of your August thing? In August. It's nothing big. It's just they paid a nice check. They had a nice budget, and my agent negotiated something real nice. Fuck. Come on. Like I live a life to where, like, I'm gonna be honest. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm streaming or not. I know for damn sure I'm not streaming throughout the weekend. I could just take the rest of the week off and be comfortable. Most people can't do that. Sounds like a win to me. Is there a way to rewatch the stream in full? Yeah, on YouTube, you can rewind the VOD at any time. Or when the stream's over, you can just watch the whole VOD.
Useful.
And what size do you get an agent? Mine reached out to me. But I mean, you can reach out to... What I did is... what you can do is you can go to, like, other popular streamers' Twitters. And a lot of times their agency will be listed in their bio. You can, like, write it down, like, at this agency, and then you can, like, send emails, like cold emails. But I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't really be looking for an agent, at least for Twitch, if you're not averaging at least like 500 plus concurrent viewers. Because a lot of times with brand deals, they won't fuck with you if you're not averaging at least 1,000. Like I get a lot of brand deal offers, but it's not the money that I want, so I turn it down. So, like, you do got to be kind of up there. Shit.
Good stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Skrill's World with the subs. Like, I remember I had a meeting like years ago. I was still living in DC. Someone from Twitch staff, he put me on to one of the biggest agencies in LA because they were looking to pick up some new clients. I think at the time I was averaging like 1,500 concurrent viewers on. It was like during like that PUBG era. I was averaging like 1,500 to like 3,000 a night. Like, we was going crazy. I remember I took the call with him because he vouched for me, right? I get on the phone with him, right? Mind you, this is a 5-minute call. Some of the most unprofessional shit I've ever seen. Get on the call with this big agency. And he was like, yeah, so tell me about yourself. I'm telling him about my content. I do X, Y, and Z. And he's like, so what are your concurrent average numbers? I said, on Twitch right now, I'm averaging about 1,500 to 3,000 concurrent viewers. And he said, he's like, we're mainly looking to work with the biggest people, like someone like Pokimane. He's like, maybe like 10,000 plus. I'm like, nigga, you took a business call. First of all, the homie vouched for me, said I was cool, somebody you should build with. You already knew my fucking numbers because the homie vouched for me, and then you told me that, oh, I'm not big. So just know, you could be averaging 1,000 plus. A lot of these agencies still won't take you. Smaller ones will take you, but then what comes with that? It depends on what you want, right? I want a certain thing for myself. Me personally, I don't want a bunch of energy drink, because I'm not gonna lie, energy drinks are like the lowest of the totem pole. Easy money, but like, it's bullshit. Raid Shadow Legends. Like, if you're cool with Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships and stuff like that, then, you know, a smaller one might be cool. But it depends on what you want out of life. That's why I said it's important to define what's success for you. Before I push him that way, what's over here? A piece of candy.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Gotcha. The door wasn't meant for you? Yeah. And you can't take it personal. Yeah, know your worth type shit. Know your worth.
Watch out.
Ready to evade.
How many times you gonna shoot? Damn. Big damage. He flees in 3 turns, bet.
Grace.
So we gonna burn you, boy.
Flames. Brave.
Oh, this is light work. At least I can gun him down. Oh, that ain't gonna work. What will work is we'll build up them points. Do I have enough for that?
That's better.
Seems like you took a pay cut for G4 considering the viewership you're getting prior to joining. Yes and no. made good money at G4, but yeah, I took a pay cut from my own brand. Freaking but to be fair, I was gonna take a pay cut from my own brand regardless, because everybody was making money during COVID. I made a lot of money during COVID, and that was because everybody was in the house. Everybody was streaming, making YouTube videos, and brands were doing all digital work. There were no commercials coming out. So brands were cutting fat ass checks, bruh. Fat ass checks, bruh. I had some big checks coming in. That was the most, like, my girl hates saying this, but like my best financial years was during COVID. I hate to say it because I know people were struggling, but like if you were a content creator, I was doing Jordan numbers then. So I was able to stack a lot of money and save because of that. So like after that, but the thing is, like, when there's a high, what's gonna happen? There's gonna be a low. So I'd argue I was gonna take a hit regardless, but we definitely ran it up during COVID. We cleared this area out. Skirt. Did I come over here? Bag talk. COVID's still unreal to talk about? No, what's unreal is the fact that shit was 5 years ago. It's a half a decade ago. 2020. I was in a whole different state. I had a whole completely different life. So much has happened. Like, that shit was a long time ago. But when it didn't phase you because you made your money, pretty much gonna keep doing that. Low-key missed 2020. I don't. That was a rough year. Well, it was rough because I was having relationship issues, but then the universe blessed me afterwards, so it was rough, but then it got good. So, you know, stick with it, guys. When you're feeling down, trust me, stick with it. Good manners and hard work will take you far in life. You still up? We still up. These COVID days were wild and cool at the same time. Yeah, I would say it was wild and cool at the same time. It was good and it was bad. What do you want to do? Want to keep putting health on them? Yeah, we're gonna keep building health on everybody. 2020 was the only good year for PS4 niggas. The only good year. Oh shit. Nah, fuck that. If you were in the army in 2020, though, wasn't the move, didn't work for 6 months. Sheesh. Was that the sad Kage year? Yeah, that was. It was one of them years in COVID. 2020, 2021, something like that. It was one of them years. That was a long time ago. I live a completely different life. As I said, as cliche as it sounds, time heals everything. Okay. I made money during COVID, but got my condo in the truck. Make the most out the situation. Feels like a long time ago. It was a half a decade ago. 2020 was 5 years ago, guys. And we are 6 months through. We're the half of the year. It's almost 2026. We are closer to 10 years than we were 5 years. That's the crazy part. Let me see. Is there anybody I can host? I gotta go hit this gym, guys. I gotta go hit these weights. Also, he needs the potty, so you know that's why he's laying. Like, you can't see him, but he's laying right next to me. He's ready to go. Get out the fucking game, bro. Come talk to me. We're going outside, dude. I'm gonna raid Siggy. No stream tomorrow. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's a 50-50. Actually, it's really like a 60-40. Like I said, if I don't this, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff I got to take care of because I got a side quest I got to go on. If I don't stream tomorrow, I won't be back until probably Monday. So I appreciate everybody who came through. Have a good weekend. If you celebrating the 4th, if you're not, whatever. I don't care. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Join the raid. Hit Siggy with a follow. Show him some love. But yeah, I'll see y'all next week if I don't show up tomorrow. Everybody have a good one. Peace.